Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Lovington Wildcat Baseball, the season opener today here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Wildcat Baseball is brought to you by Western States Insurance, Bob's Thriftway, Devon Energy, the Lee County Electric Cooperative, Lovington Auto Supply, Stone Oilfield Services, Eunice Pump and Supply, the First American Bank of Lovington, and the Lovington Schools. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, Tiff Stuber, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. And so we finish up the regular season for basketball last night, and we start the regular season for baseball today in an absolutely gorgeous day to start this 2024 season. The sun is shining, a few scattered clouds. We're looking at approximately 75 degrees at first pitch. Winds out of the southwest, and that means blowing out here at Wildcat Park at around probably 10 to 15 miles an hour. So, well, hard to believe we're already back into baseball. It seems like just yesterday we were in Albuquerque with the state baseball and softball tournament. The last time we saw these Wildcats was in the first round of the playoffs, dropping a tough series to the Valley Vikings. But, of course, it's a new year and things change, and, of course, things have changed here with the Lovington program. A lot of returners from last year's playoff team. First team that had been back to the playoffs in nearly a decade, but Coach Robert Areola has stepped aside to concentrate again on his athletic director duties, and Christian Cruz has taken over as the new boss for the Lovington Wildcats. But a lot of familiar names on this Wildcat roster, Dawn.
Definitely. I mean, we're seeing, and a lot of multi-sport names on this roster as well. So these are some of the names we've called in baseball before and other sports, and happy to see a roster and a pretty deep roster. There's a good bench as well. So that's always good to see. That means a lot of kids interested in being on the team and coming out and making the team, and that's always good. You got to have bench.
Well, you certainly do. Of course, going to be looking for that leadership that now does have experience. Let's go and run down your starting lineups for the two teams. We'll start with the visiting Chaparral Lobos under head coach Jose Soria. Leading off and catching will be Luis Ramos. Playing second is the center fielder Israel Nieto. Batting third and pitching will be Carlos Torres. In the 4 slot, playing short, Michael Molina. Batting fifth is the second baseman George Nieto. Batting sixth and playing first is Jaime Soria. Batting seventh and playing in right field, Jared Hernandez. In the 8 slot is the left fielder Diego Ramos, and batting ninth and playing third will be Nicholas Flores. For your Lovington Wildcats, leading off and playing third will be Ryan Weiser. Last year, Ryan was an all-district selection at third base. Batting second, playing second, Jaden Gutierrez. Hitting in the 3 spot and playing shortstop will be Cameron Ochoa. Batting in the cleanup spot and pitching here in game 1 of this doubleheader, Ethan Gonzalez. Batting fifth, playing first, Fidencio Lujan. Batting in the 6th slot and catching, Cole McKillop. Batting seventh, playing center, Patrick Sanchez. In the 8 slot, playing in left field, Elian Jimenez, and batting ninth and playing right is Abraham Rodriguez. So when the Cats are in the field, Gonzalez and McKillop, they'll be your battery for game 1. Lujan, Gutierrez, Ochoa, Weiser around the infield, first to third, Jimenez, Sanchez, and Rodriguez in the outfield from left to right. For the visiting Lobos of Chaparral, it'll be Torres and Ramos. They are your battery. And you got Soria, Nieto, Molina, and Flores around the infield, first to third, Ramirez, Nieto, and Hernandez in the outfield from left to right. And we shouldn't be having a day this nice at the end
beautiful.
of February.
Yeah, I dread to think maybe what we're going to face, later, but it's nice to have, especially for a doubleheader with a team that traveled, so far to get here. We're happy to be enjoying such a spring-like, such a really idyllic day. So let's knock on wood and make sure that we're not going to get too windy later on this afternoon. But beautiful, beautiful. Your bench, by the way, for the Lovington Wildcats, Bohannon, Sanchez, Ming, Mitchell, and Paradis. And your bench for our visitors will be Roberts, Ramos, Herrera, and Maciel.
All right, and just a few notes. You may be thinking, wait a minute, you didn't give quite the whole Lovington roster. Well, a couple of the Wildcats are still in the basketball season, so won't get them back on the baseball diamond until after of course, basketball ends. Basketball district tournaments next week, and then followed out by the by the playoffs and the state tournament. Lovington Wildcats and Lady Cats both well positioned for that. So the teams are heading out for the playing of the national anthem and the introduction of the teams. We will take a timeout and come back and get baseball 2024 started from here at Wildcat Park. This is Wildcat Baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from here at Wildcat Park on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Season opener for the Cats and the visiting Chaparral Lobos. For Lovington this afternoon, they will be in the home whites with the light blue pinstripe, the blue lids, and the blue letters and numbers, Wildcats in script on the chest. For the visiting Lobos of Chaparral, they are in the road black unis with a thin white pinstripe, white caps, and Old English Chaparral with Lobos and block letters on the front, very reminiscent of some of the White Sox kit in Major League Baseball for many years. Those are going to be nice right now. They're going to be miserable when we get into, probably April, May. But
I'm impressed with your expertise of fonts. I mean, who knew?
It's basically just one of those things that occasionally is an occupational hazard, and especially when your teachers are named Al Patterson, the late great Al Patterson up in Big Spring, Texas, and the great Bob Hards, the dean of the Texas League. So you learn to be very descriptive with those guys, or you get yelled at
with your uniforms. Well, it's great. Sets the scene, and of course we're looking at just maybe a minute or so away from first ball of the season, and I think it's always nice to get that season completely underway.
Yes, it is.
There's nothing. There's magic in baseball. The magic of the first pitch of the season, of a new season. It's great.
Yes,
awesome.
It is. And so it'll be Gonzalez and McKillop. Gonzalez on the hill. McKillop is the catcher. Lujan Gutierrez, Ochoa Weister around the infield, first to third. Jimenez, Sanchez, Rodriguez outfield from left to right. As Luis Ramos will lead it off for the Lobos of Chaparral. He'll be followed by Israel Nieto, and then their pitcher Carlos Torres. So here we go as baseball 2024 here in the land of enchantment is underway. As Gonzalez readies the first pitch, looks into McKillop, has the sign, sets high, goes to the belt, and the high kick, and pitch one season is underway. Fastball swung on and missed, and that will be strike one. So the season now officially underway from here in Lovington. The Cats and the Lobos to start off our 2024 season. An 0-1 count. As Gonzalez takes his time, now he's ready, the kick and the pitch, and that one will be a fastball away, and the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Gonzalez back on the hill is a medium fast worker, and the 1-1 pitch. That one going to drop in there on the outside corner. Nice pitch. And the count now goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes.
A little more heat on that one as well.
Outfield playing deep, and center field Sanchez shaded slightly over into the alley in left center. And the 2-1, that one's a hard shot, foul down the third baseline. Handled nicely down there by Coach Soria, who tosses it back out to Gonzalez.
No glove necessary there.
He's a tougher man than I. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count to Ramos as Gonzalez back in the wind and the pitch. That one just missing.
Ooh, looked very good.
I was getting ready for my first strikeout call of the season, and darn it if it's not a bit outside. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Outfield, as we mentioned, fairly deep. Infield, their normal positions. 2-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball swung on, and Ramos gets just a piece of it to stay alive. Pretty good noon to 6 movement on that as Ramos gets over the top of it, just ticks it off.
Real straightaway stance.
And so the 2 ball, 2 strike count. And the pitch from Gonzalez swung on, and that one is hammered. Weiser chops it up at third, fires over to first. Lujan has to leap to get it, but pulls him off the bag, but he's going to catch Ramos coming down, and I think Ramos caught it in a place you don't really want to get caught. So that'll be an E5 to start the season, as the high throw is going to pull the runner, or rather Lujan, off over at first, and we'll have a runner at first after the injury timeout, as Lujan had to leap to get that one, as Weiser, I think, had to rush his throw just a little bit to get the speedy Ramos, and it just drug the foot of Lujan into the, might have got him in the knee, but I think he got him a little bit higher than that. So training staff out checking him out. Hopefully he'll be all right. He's a baseball player. He's tough.
And he's up on his feet on the bag, so I think he's going to be okay. It doesn't even look like they're going to have a courtesy runner for him. So,
and that's a little odd for a catcher.
That's true. A lot of times a catcher will immediately, get subbed out for a base runner, so a substitute runner, pinch runner.
So the E5 to lead things off in the season. Now Israel Nieto, the center fielder, will come in for the Chaparral Lobos. Looks like Nieto is a lefty. So now a runner at first as the infield will shift over to double play position. Nobody out and a runner on first. From the stretch, Gonzalez checks that runner and the first pitch, and that one is going to be a fastball, but missing high for ball 1.
He dialed it in over the plate, but just a bit high.
Gonzalez with slightly above average stuff on his fastball. Pretty good breaking ball, too.
Ramos actually looks like he's going to exhibit some speed on the bases.
He will. They'll check the runner. Now come to the plate. Off-speed pitch, and over the top of it is Nieto. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Top of the first inning. No score. Just underway. Game 1 of the season opening doubleheader. Gonzalez looks into McKillop, gets the sign he wants, comes to the plate. The 1-1 pitch. That one is going to be low and away for ball 2. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Ramos, who reached via the error. And now Lujan holds him over there. Gutierrez shading slightly over towards first, fairly deep in the hole. Ochoa up at short, and the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to shallow left center on the run, going over as that one carries over the head of Sanchez and will go all the way to the wall. That'll get 1 run home, and it'll be a stand-up RBI double for Israel Nieto as the wind just kind of caught that one and carried it out. And Ramos will score all the way from first, and that will put Chaparral up early, 1-0, and with the runner now in scoring position. And it looked like Sanchez had a pretty good read on that one, but I don't think he expected it to carry quite like it did as it tailed over towards the power alley and just kept sailing a little bit.
It was a well-hit ball from off the bat, and it had that sound. I thought it might get over the fence. So.
As Torres, the pitcher, will step in, pitcher-on-pitcher duel. First pitch is outside for ball number 1. Though the 1 ball, no strike count, as Chaparral will start the season with the lead. Good lead off of second for Nieto as Gutierrez hanging around, keeping him close. And the 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is heading to the parking lot, heads up. And the count evens up at 1-1.
No outs, 1 run in, 1 run on, sitting on second in scoring position, and a lefty at the bat.
Well, Gonzalez from the stretch goes to the extreme third base side of the rubber as McKillop looks to the dugout. relays the signs out to Gonzalez, who's now going to step off the rubber and then reset. So the 1-1 strike count. Nieto, the center fielder, at second. The pitcher, Torres, at the plate. The 1-1 pitch outside for ball number 2. And the 2-1 strike count. Infield is not playing in on this.
No, they're just at regular position.
And outfield playing pretty much their normal positions, too. And the 2-1 delivery, and that one is going to be up and away for ball 3. Oh, the 3-1 strike count to Torres at the plate. Michael Molina waits on deck as Chaparral trying to do damage here in the first.
And Lovington looking to try to start getting some outs and get out of this inning without more damage.
Nobody out, runner at second. 1 run already across. In the 3-1 pitch, that one is drilled, but it is heading over towards the street, and so that'll run the count full. First full count of the season comes to Carlos Torres, the number 3 hitter for the visiting Chaparral Lobos. Sanchez shading a little bit over towards the alley in left. Jimenez shading a little that way too. Huge hole in the right center field power alley. So the wide and the payoff pitch from Gonzalez, and that one is up and away, ball 4. And so Torres will work the walk, and that will put Lobos at first and second with now their cleanup hitter, Michael Molina, to the plate. Molina wearing the number 13. As we will have a courtesy runner check in for the pitcher, Torres. And if that young man will turn around so I can catch his number, we'll see for sure who that's going to be. We do have a courtesy runner at first.
I'm getting blocked out by Lujan. Can't see that number.
Fidencio's not a small young man. He's easy to block out there. As now Molina, the cleanup hitter, in. First pitch swung on, and that one is going to be hammered. It is high in the air to left field, dropping. That one is going to fall in as Jimenez reaches for it, can't get to it. That's going to get 1 run home, and it'll be an RBI stand-up double for the cleanup hitter, Michael Molina. So Molina drills one to left and winds up standing at second. That'll plate Nieto. Courtesy runner goes all the way to third, and Molina stands at second. And so it is a 2-run inning now.
With no outs.
That is correct. And so now George Nieto to the plate. The righty second baseman for these Lobos, and a timeout taken. I had to get rid of some of the batting accoutrement. When did all this stuff start coming in with the sliding gloves and the shin pads and the?
All right. Well,
I don't remember having any of that.
If they're doing it in the bigs, then of course it's going to filter down. You're gonna start demanding it at the high school level and junior high and little league for that matter.
Remember when I got my first batting glove? I was in high school. No ball, 1 strike count to Nieto. As Gonzalez trying to pitch out of a jam with runners at second and third, and nobody out, and the pitch is away. And that evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. I'm pretty sure that's Herrera standing over at third as the courtesy runner. So Herrera at third and Molina at second. Gonzalez in a bit of a jam here in the first. 2 runs already across for Chaparral. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and getting a piece of that one is Nieto, and that'll run the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a 2. I think that's a number 2 on his back, and that would make him Herrera, because the other numbers are not even close. The bench numbers are 3, 6, and 9. So I think you're right.
So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Gonzalez trying to bear down, and the 1-2 pitch, and that one will be up and away. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the first inning, 2 runs already plated for the Lobos, game 1 of this doubleheader. Outfield still playing fairly deep, but the wind blowing out. If you hit one just right, it could go. And a timeout taken, is timeout asked for by Nieto. Thinking Gonzalez takes a long time. That's one thing about Gonzalez is when there's nobody on, he's a fast worker, just somebody on first, but he slows down considerably with runners in scoring position. 2-2 pitch, that one will be hammered foul. As Coach Soria going to let Coach Cruz handle that one and then just toss it back out. So the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at second is Molina. Runner at third is Herrera. Nobody out, 2 runs across for the Lobos. McKillop sets up well outside. 2-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball swung on, and that'll be a slow chopper Again down the left side, handled by Weiser, but in foul ground. So we'll reset and go again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Great to have you with us. Season opening doubleheader this afternoon. Lovington Lady Cats opening their season today as well. They are on the road. I want to say in Denver City, maybe. There's the 2-2 pitch coming, and that one will be a hard shot on the ground. It'll be handled by Ochoa at short. Fires over, but that one's going to pull Lujan off of first. That'll score 1. That will score 2, and that one goes into the dugout, so it'll wind up being a ground rule double for Nieto. 1 RBI. So he will get credit for the ribby as he will plate Herrera. Molina will score on the error, and Nieto reaches on an E6. So 2 errors to go with 1 hit, and now 4 runs across in a disaster of a first inning for the Wildcats. Coach Cruz taking the stroll out to the mound. He wants to talk to his charges as things have not gone well so far in the first.
No, and he has actually pitched a lot of pitches with the exception of Molina. Most of the batters have taken him fully, pretty deep into the count. So already not only do we have a lot of runs on, but he's used up a lot of pitches and no outs at all yet in this top of the first.
And 4 runs across and a runner in scoring position. And now the number 6 hitter, Jaime Soria, the first baseman for the Lobos, comes to the plate. So the Cats in a bit of a pickle here early. As Gonzalez will set and fire, runner goes, throw down from McKillop, and a good throw, but not in time. As Nieto, showing pretty good speed, will steal third. And so now the pressure is being put on. Ball 1 at the plate to Soria. Well, 1 ball, actually it was strike 1, pardon me. So no ball, 1 strike count. As the field official gives it back to the home plate official as he heads into position. Nieto with a big lead and the off-speed pitch outside.
Just missed.
Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Chaparral trying to do more damage here in the first. Lovington still trying to get their first out of the season. 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be low and in for ball number 2.
As Lovington just needs to settle down, and just concentrate on the outs one by one. That's all you can do at this point, is just try to focus on the outs, try to keep from allowing any more runs, but gotta have outs.
As the 2-1 pitch on the way, and that fastball is going to be high for ball number 3. Gonzalez just having a little trouble finding the zone here in the first.
He's only walked 1, but already allowed
just given up
lots
1
of
hit.
hits.
Well, just 1 hit.
1 hit, true hit, right? Some errors,
but
fielding
some errors. Yeah, some fielding errors have not helped. And the 1-2, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3. Ring him up and sit him down. First K of the year and the first out of the inning for the Wildcats. And so that'll bring Jared Hernandez to the plate. So Hernandez will step in, the number 7 hitter, the right fielder.
In the Yankee-esque stripes, the pinstriped uniforms.
Actually more White Sox-esque.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
And that pinstripe is a little stronger?
A little bit stronger, and with the black and white uniforms.
Well, yeah, but
I
would
with the old
imagine,
English kind of letters.
Right. What I would imagine that with their home uniforms, they maybe look a little more Yankee-esque.
It may be. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be inside. Nice job by McKillop to corral that one, and the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner at third, 1 out, 4 runs across for Chaparral here in this top of the first inning. As Gonzalez trying to pitch his way out of a jam. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one going to drop in there. Yes, sir. Strike 2. Good pitch.
Nice ball, clipping the outside corner, and a little heat on it as well. So, yeah, I think some of that frustration setting in, focusing Gonzalez, and just wanting to get those outs and stop the runs and get in and get their bats going.
So it'll be a 1 ball, 2 strike count as that one is in for ball 2. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count.
Gonzalez wanted to see if he'd chase a little bit high and outside. Didn't go for it.
No, he did not. And so it's a 2 ball, 2 strike count. McKillop flashes the signs. Gonzalez ready, and the 2-2 pitch, breaking ball. Swung on and missed. Ring him up, sit him down.
Nice.
Back-to-back strikeouts, and there are 2 gone here in the Chaparral half of the first. So now Diego Ramirez to the plate. Ramirez, the left fielder. Slightly neutral stance in that right side box. As Gonzalez sets around the belt, checks on his runner at third, and comes home. And the first pitch is right down the pipe. Strike one.
Nice pitch. I think
Ramirez may not see a better pitch than that all day.
Gonzalez finding his groove here and finding his rhythm. Nice to see.
Back-to-back strikeouts after kind of a shaky start. As Gonzalez ready to go and takes his time, and the 0-1 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air. That's going to find the gap as it drops in between second and center. Is that one going to go all the way to the fence? And so a 2-out RBI double for Ramirez to center will plate another run, as that'll bring in Nieto from third, and it's a 5-run top of the first inning for Chaparral. Third double of the inning.
Chaparral, man, they are hitters. They're very aggressive at the bat.
Two errors, 4 doubles,
they don't swing
and a walk.
They're pretty selected. They don't swing at just anything, but they're capable at the bat.
So now it'll be Nicholas Flores to the plate for Chaparral. Runner at second is Ramirez. Gonzalez kicks and fires. Fastball swung on and missed.
A lot of heat, a lot of pop in the glove. That's the frustration, from a pitcher saying, come on, let's get this inning done.
Crooked numbers on the board. You hear any coach say that's what you want. So Lovington going to have to work on some crooked numbers when they get into the dugout after this half inning. Checking the runner at second is Gonzalez. Now he steps off the rubber. And that's going to move Ramirez back towards second. Lovington wants a chance to get those bats clicking, but they got to get off the field first. A 1 pitch on the way for Gonzalez, and that one is going to be in. Gets away slightly from McKillop, but dies right behind the cutout. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Still a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Pretty fair crowd on hand. Beautiful afternoon for baseball here at Wildcat Park.
Would be nice to get this last guy in the lineup out,
so
they don't bat around.
Yeah, well, they've already batted around.
You don't want to send them twice.
Don't want to send them starting over.
Don't want to send them twice through, especially in the first inning.
And the pitch swung on and missed, and that'll ring him up and sit him down. Strike 3. I thought it was ball 2, or rather strike 2, but hey, we'll take it. And so Gonzalez strikes out the side, but not before 5 runs come across. We'll be back in a minute as Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
And with three hits, 5 runs, 2 errors, 1 left on base in the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the first, and your score is 5-0. Chaparral leading, but the Cats up to the bat. And with the call, here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. Ryan Weiser will lead things off for Lovington. He'll be followed by Jaden Gutierrez and then Cameron Ochoa. Welcome back to Wildcat Park. Torres on the hill. Ramos is his battery mate. Soria, Nieto, Molina, and Flores around the infield first to third. Ramirez, Nieto, and Hernandez in the outfield for the Lobos from left to right. So the crooked number, as you mentioned, 5 runs on 3 hits, 2 errors. So the Cats getting off to a bit of a shaky start on the defensive side of things. Then Gonzalez settled in and wound up striking out the side.
And all is forgiven and almost gone if they can get their bats cooking and get some runs on the board themselves. So if they can be strong offensively, then we'll get this game back in line.
Torres, a lanky left-hander out on the hill. Giving him a lot of time to warm up out there.
Yeah, it does seem like a lot, but that was a long, at bat for Chaparral as well. So it's been a while since since this pitcher was out there warming up.
Coming up to play for the Wildcats' first at bat of the season, the third baseman, number 2, Ryan Weiser.
So Weiser will step in to try and get the bats clicking for the Cats. As Chaparral takes a long time and just kind of moseys back into position as Torres, the lefty, ready to go. He always pitches from the stretch. As he'll set up around eyeball level, the kick, and we are underway, and Weiser waves at a fastball. And we are underway, bottom of the first, strike one. 0-0 ball, 1 strike count. As Ramos flashes the signs for his lefty hurler. And he'll deliver the 0-1 to Weiser, and that one going to be high and gets away from Ramos. Nobody on base, of course. No harm, no foul. Bounces off the retaining wall and back to him. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Jaden Gutierrez waits on deck. Cameron Ochoa in the hole. Infield is back a little. Had a pretty good season last year. Returns to the lineup. Goes a little bit old school in his approach at the plate. Notice no batting gloves. I appreciate that.
Not a fan of the glove?
It depends.
Think they're overused?
I think they are. Is that one going to be in the dirt? Weiser dances away, but Ramos sits on it like an egg. It gets away from him, but not enough for Weiser to get out. And it'll be ball 1 to Gutierrez. I think it works good for some players. I think it's a hindrance to other players because it lessens your feel on the bat. So Weiser with good speed over at first, leads off. Soria holds him on. Torres will check on him. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed as Jaden swings at one that would have been, I think, maybe a bit high, but he does like the high fastball and waves at that one to even up the 1-1 strike count.
It was coming in, floating in a bit. I think it looked too juicy to try to let go.
Weiser with about a one-step leadoff over at first, and the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. That one was definitely high as Gutierrez waves at the high fastball and makes it a 1-2 strike count. Again, Weiser with good speed over at first. He gets half a chance to take off. He will. Notice with the runner at first, Torres closes up that stance quite a bit. Almost pitching backwards. You can see his number from where we sit up in the booth. And the 1-2 pitch, check swing. Does he hold it off?
I think he did.
Yep, they're going to say he did. So that'll even the count at 2-2. Can't go chasing the high one.
No, I think it's. I think you make this pitcher pitch to you. I know they're anxious to get on base and get some of those runs back, but I think you be a little more patient at the bat and just make this pitcher make him prove himself.
Soria holds the runner on at first.
Work some walks and some runs if you can.
And the 2-2 delivery, and that one will be just at the top of the inside corner, strike 3.
Looked high to me.
Yeah, it looked high and a little in to me, but it did to Jaden Gutierrez too. It didn't to the man that's wearing the sky blue jersey, though, and that's the one that matters. So now it'll be Cameron Ochoa to the plate. Cameron moving over into the shortstop position this season.
Of course, with 2 strikes on you, you got to be less selective and got to go for something that looks close enough to be a strike.
Yeah, you do have to protect the plate. And the first pitch to Ochoa waved at a fastball, strike 1. 1-0 no strike count. Weiser worked the leadoff walk. He's still standing over at first. As Torres will just settle back in. Again, not the fastest worker, but far from the slowest. And a pickoff attempt over at first, and Weiser dives in, and he's burned.
Oh.
Weiser out 1-3 for out number 2. He just leaned a little bit too much towards second, and with the lefty, Torres has a natural advantage in the pickoff move and Got Weiser just a bit too far off, and a good slap tag put down by Soria on a good throw. So that wipes out the leadoff walk, and now there is 2 down, nobody on. There's Ochoa at the plate. So Torres helping clean up his own mess over at first. And the base is clear to Wildcats, and the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be high, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Ochoa can find his way on. Ethan Gonzalez waits on deck. Gonzalez taking over the red, white, and blue headgear this year, looks like. The 1-1 delivery, and that one will be up, and away, ball 2. And the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Torres takes off the hat for a minute like, okay, well, let's figure this out. He's got fairly good stuff. He's just a little bit inconsistent.
And we've got a fairly good crowd for this as more people keep coming in and drifting into the stands. Fair amount of people, Lovington fans here to see.
2-1 pitch as Cam holds up, and that'll run the count to 3 balls and 1 strike. And with a 3 ball, 1 strike count, nobody on. Outfield playing fairly deep. Nieto actually shading over into the right center field power alley. A huge hole in the left center, and the 3-1 pitch, and that one inside and almost hits him, but Ochoa gets away from him, and so it'll be a 2-out walk, and Ochoa will trot on down to first.
Your pitcher, Ethan Gonzalez.
So now it'll be Ethan Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez going to try and help his own cause out with 2 down. And a runner at first. And again, the outfield not playing very deep at all. Infield pretty much just going to stay at their normal position. Soria holding on Ochoa over at first. On deck, Fidencio Lujan. As Torres looks at the runner, now comes to the plate, and that'll be high to Gonzalez. Ball 1, and a snap throw down to first. Back in under the tag is Ochoa. We've already lost 1 base runner getting picked off. We don't need a second one.
No, we need a 2-out rally here. Maybe Gonzalez can get that started for us.
So the number 4 hitter in the Cat lineup with a 1 ball, no strike count. And the 1-0 pitch, and check swing. Did he go? Doesn't matter. It was on the outside corner. It's strike 1. And that'll even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Of course, Gonzalez wearing the number 9 on the back of the blue pinstripes. Ochoa off of first a little ways as Soria holds him on. Torres will check on him. And the pickoff attempt, and that one is going to get away from Soria, go all the way to the fence. Ochoa chugging down towards second is having to go all the way down as that one kicks over down the wall in right field. And so give Ochoa the...
Nice.
He will move to second on the stolen base and then move to third on the E1. And so now a Cat run just 90 feet away with a 1-1 count at the plate as the referee or the umpire going to come over and say something to Torres. I think might have been something about his move. It could be construed as starting and stopping your motion, which would be a balk.
Right.
I think maybe just a warning before he calls him on it. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count to Gonzalez at the plate as Ochoa moving to third. Stolen base and a throwing error. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be high, ball 2. Then with 2 ball, 1 strike count.
So
Cats trailing 5-0, bottom of the first inning.
So after a couple of errors, fielding errors by Lovington, then now Chaparral has committed a fielding error, allowing
2-1 pitch, fastball swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2-2 to Gonzalez, the cleanup hitter.
So maybe the Cats can take advantage of that error. Now they have a runner in a little closer, scoring position over there in third. Possibility of getting him home. 2-out rally, looking better now.
So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Cleanup hitter Gonzalez is at the plate. Torres will deal the 2-2 pitch, that one right down the pipe, but they're going to say just low and outside. So ball 3 runs the count full. Still learning the strike zone for this umpire. Yeah, just a bit low, so a 3 ball, 2 strike count. First Cat to take the count full. as Torres will deal the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, and down swinging is Gonzalez. So the Cats can't take advantage of the walk, and moving a man over to third as we head to the top of the second inning. It's Chaparral 5, Lovington nothing. Wildcat baseball continues here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and the KZOR Facebook page.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
And in the bottom of the first inning, there were no runs on no hit, 1 error left on base. We go to the top of the second, and here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. As we get back to it, it'll be the top of the Chaparral lineup. Luis Ramos to the plate, reached on an error and scored in the first. As Gonzalez back on the hill, deals the first one, and that is a hard shot out to deep left field, going back, and that one will be off the wall in front of the scoreboard. As Ramos rounds first, he is heading towards second as Jimenez gets to it and gets it back in, but a first pitch shot double out to left center, and Ramos has got the bats clicking early, and Chaparral going to continue to try and keep their bats going early. Now Israel Nieto to the plate. He had a double almost to that same spot back in the first inning as an RBI. He is 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored, and that'll be Ramos going to keep in running for himself. He had to go get rid of the
batting, the pads, and get his running, his sliding gloves on.
Yeah, the shoulder pads, the knee pads, the ankle pads. First pitch swung on, and that's a line shot. Going to drop out into center field. Sanchez will bobble it out in center. That's going to let Ramos come on home, and it is an RBI single for Nieto. So that'll plate Ramos, and it looks like the Chaparral Lobos have decided they're not going to give Gonzalez time to throw him any junk. They're just going to start attacking if they see a first pitch early. So now 6-0 in favor of the Lobos as Carlos Torres to the plate. Torres walked back in the first and scored. And he's 0 for 0 as the pitcher tries to help his own cause with the speedy Nieto at first as Lujan will hold him on over there. And wide, and the first pitch swung on, and that one is heading to the parking lot. Torres looked like he was trying to maybe put enough of a jolt in this one to get 2 more runs on the board. Just swung under it a little bit. Strike 1. If you're Gonzalez, you need to keep attacking. You can't start nibbling. That's when he kind of tends to get into a little trouble. He needs to stay aggressive. From the stretch, checks the runner at first and to the plate. Good pitch and just outside. Ball 1.
Missed.
And that pitch looked better than some of them he's called strikes to me. But, again, we're sitting at a little bit of an angle and up high. So I think we've got a pretty good idea on up, down, left, right. Not right there on top of it. I'll be the first to admit it. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, hit off the fist and into the dugout. Coach Cruz will grab it and flip it back out to his pitcher. Strike 2. The 1-ball, 2-strike count. 1 run already across for Chaparral here in the first. Nobody out and a runner at first. 6-0 is our score. Gonzalez looks over to Lujan at first, checks on his runner. Now he comes with the 1-2 pitch swung on. That'll be a hard shot. Lujan backhands it, knocks it down, and will pick it up. The only play he'll have is to take it over to first. So Torres will ground out to the first baseman. It will move Nieto over to second. So a nice job there by Lujan. Nothing he could do but just try and backhand that one and knock it down. And so one down now, runner at second in Nieto as Michael Molina steps in. He had an RBI double to left his last time up.
Well, you do the best with what you've got, and you try to get the most immediate out when that happens.
Yeah.
Did the right thing.
He did. Didn't panic, didn't hurry, didn't try to make something happen that wasn't there. And the first pitch, and that one will be low and in the dirt. McKillop blocks it out, keeps it in front of him. Ball one to the cleanup hitter, Molina. Well, 1 ball, no strike count as Nieto stands at second. Moved down after the ground out by Torres. About the hardest ground out you're ever going to see. Nice job handling that one by Lujan at first. Keeping it where it could turn into an out. And Gonzalez wanted to pick off Nieto. Glad he held on to that one because Ochoa and Gutierrez had both headed back to their normal positions. Nice job by Gonzalez to hold on to that one. That can get dangerous in a hurry. And timeout going to be asked for and given by Molina.
Yeah, that was a scorcher of a grounder that Torres hit over to first. It was a good job to knock it down, keep it in play, keep it where he could get it.
Molina adjusting up the batting gloves. Didn't have him good and broke in yet, I guess. 1 ball, no strike count to the cleanup hitter, Molina at the plate. Gonzalez gets the sign from McKillop, and that will be a sweeper and a throw down to third, but not going to be in time. It was a little bit up the line as sliding all the way over the bag is Nieto, but his foot managed to clip onto the back of the bag, or he might have slid into the Lovington dugout. So that'll be a stolen base. And it was ball 2 at the plate to Molina. 2 ball, 1 strike count. Now a runner at third. I think Coach Soria going to be patiently aggressive. 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side. 3 guys coming over for it as Gonzalez calls off everybody and makes the grab in foul ground for out number 2. So the pop out to the pitcher for 2 away as Lovington will welcome Nieto to the plate. Nieto reached via the error his last time up. Did get an RBI, though, because of their positions were the way the players were positioned. So a 6-0 count, or a 6-0 score with runner at third and 2 down here in this top of the second inning. So now Nieto to the plate. It's George Nieto. Checking the runner over at first and the pitch, and that one is going to be at the letters, called strike 1.
Nice.
1-0 ball, 1 strike count to the number 5 hitter in the lineup, George Nieto. It's actually Israel Nieto who stands at third. So Nieto trying to plate Nieto with 2 down and a 6-run lead. Gonzalez has the sign and the 0-1 pitch curveball swung on, and that one will be lifted in the air to shallow left field. Going to bounce a couple of times before it gets to Jimenez, and George Nieto will have the RBI single to left. It will plate Israel Nieto, and so now it is a 7-0 count on the scoreboard for, Chaparral. That'll be Jaime Soria to the plate. Soria, the left-hander, struck out his last time up. So Gonzalez will look at first. Now he'll come to the plate, swung on. That'll be a line shot. Going to find its way through between Ochoa and Weiser. Out to Jimenez as Jimenez will handle that one. But it is back-to-back singles, and so Chaparral trying for the 2-out rally you talked about, Dawn.
They are, and Lovington just needs to try to shut it down, try to seal it off, not allow any more runs, get out of this, and that's all you can do at this point.
Yes, it is. So now to be Jared Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez was a strikeout victim back in the first. He is 0 for 1 for the big Chaparral right fielder.
Chaparral, they're a team of hitters.
Yes, they are. And the first pitch swung on, and getting a piece of that one foul tipped for Hernandez, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Soria at first, Nieto at second. 2 runs across this inning for the Lobos.
And now Gonzalez should get very, very serious. He got 3 strikeouts in that first at bat for Chaparral, and he started with this one with Soria. So if he could do the same here, get rid of the last of this order, all they need.
And the pitch swung on. It's a comebacker right to Gonzalez. He'll just trot over towards Lujan and underhand it to Fidencio. So 1-3 for out number 3, but 2 more runs come across for Chaparral. We've played an inning and a half here at Wildcat Park. It's Chaparral 7, Lovington nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And in the top of the second inning, there were 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 2 left on base, and the score 7-0. Wildcats are down, but coming to the bat, and with the call, here is TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Fidencio Lujan, Cole McKillop, and Patrick Sanchez to the plate, as the Wildcats going to try and chip into this 7-0 deficit they find themselves in. So Lujan, a part-time player last year, gets the start this year at first base. So the lefty first baseman settles in, as he will be the first batter to face Torres here in the second. Torres, lefty on lefty, deals high for ball 1. We are into the bottom of the second inning. The score bug has decided that it hates me. There we go, ball 1. So bottom of the second, just underway. Lovington with a hole to dig out of, and Lujan leading it off. Torres, the deep breath, and the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed as broke in on the hands there on Lujan a little bit and kind of tied him up. He took a good swing at it, but really not much he could have done with that one, even if he could have gotten the bat on it. Almost better that he misses that one, because it probably would have been a slow roller out towards first base. So 1 ball, 1 strike count as Torres will deal to the lefty first baseman, and that one is up and away, ball 2. The 2 ball, 1 strike count. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Don Morgan. Tiff Stuber keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square this afternoon. Thank you for being with us wherever you are around the world on HobbsAmerica.com, Lovington Sports YouTube, and the Z94 Facebook page. 2-1 delivery on the way to Lujan is away for ball 3.
This is actually a perfect day for baseball or softball, my favorite, because you don't have the sun just beating down on you. You've got some cloud cover, but it's not too cold and just a little bit of a breeze. It's just perfect.
Yeah, not a miserable day at all. We'll have some of those, I'm sure, so enjoy the nice weather. Once the 3-1 pitch swung on and missed as he gets him with that inside curveball again. Ties up Lujan to run the count full. And we'll have to see what Coach Soria is thinking for Chaparral, but I'm not sure I wouldn't have Torres, though, that exact same pitch to Lujan. The inside curve to see if you can tie him up. The wind and the payoff pitch to Lujan, and fights that one off the handle of the bat. And so the count stays full to Lujan. Cole McKillop waits on deck, then Patrick Sanchez in the hole. Lovington trailing 7-0. Pretty good hole trying to dig out of here early in game 1 of this doubleheader. Of course, don't forget, coming up about a half hour after the completion of this one, we'll have game 2 of the double bill. As the great Ernie Banks would say, baseball's so much fun, let's play 2, and we will today. Payoff pitch swung on and missed as down goes Lujan. That'll be the 3rd K of the ball game. Now, good news is all 3 of them have gone down swinging, so now Cole McKillop will come to the plate with 1 down, nobody on. I'll have to do some discussion with the athletic department, see if we can get those speakers moved actually out of the press box. They are quite loud for us. So McKillop will step in with 1 out, nobody on, and the first pitch to McKillop. That one is right down the pipe, strike 1. Well, McKillop taking over the catching duties this year. He didn't wear batting gloves either. He does have the big wristband thing, though. No ball, 1 strike count. As Torres will deal to McKillop, and that one going to be belt high inside corner. Yes, sir, strike 2.
Yeah, pretty good looking pitch.
Yes, it was. And a little bit of inside movement on that. A little hard sometimes for a right-handed batter to pick that up off of a left-handed pitcher because it comes out and you don't catch it until just a little bit late, especially with Torres being turned almost around towards the plate. In the 0-2 pitch, that fastball, he tried the same pitch, but ran it a little bit too far inside that time, ball 1.
And I think that's probably the intent of that pitching stance, the way it is to hide the ball and with the trajectory and the intention of the ball movement, hide it as long as you can for the batter. And sometimes it works better than others. Sometimes you execute better than others.
1-2 pitch curveball. That one doesn't break at all. That'll be ball 2. Now early on, having never seen Torres before, when he controls that breaking ball, it can be very effective, but he does tend to hang it up a little bit. So if Lovington could jump on one of those, that could make a big difference. As the 2-2 pitch on the way, fastball swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. So back-to-back Ks to start out the second inning. And so now that'll bring Patrick Sanchez to the plate. Patrick up to the plate. We'll kind of wait for the blast zone to die down a little bit. Any discussion will have to be had with the athletic department to see about moving those outside, maybe.
I think one of those, probably those speakers are powerful. I think one would do it instead of the 2. The second one ends up just reverberating here in the booth more.
And the first pitch swung on and missed by Patrick, strike 1. Sorry, let me get the score bug up to date. It's decided that it hates me.
And, of course, the intention is the batter wants to hear it and the fans want to hear that. We don't need it up here, but they do.
And that actually messes up our YouTube channel. I get all kinds of warnings that say, you don't have permission to use this in this kind of broadcast.
Yeah, we can't clear that music.
And the 0-1 pitch curveball and check swing, but, yep, he went around. And I think that was Patrick almost, trying to jump out of the way, but unfortunately had kind of shifted and the bat came across the plate and broke the plane. So that's a case of him trying to get out of the way of one, but just the way he was standing and the way everything worked out, bat broke the plane, which means swing and a miss, strike 2. He chokes up just a little bit now with 2 down, nobody on, and facing an 0-2 count. Wind in the pitch, that fastball is going to be low, ball 1. As Torres trying to get
a 2-out
Sanchez,
rally going.
we're trying to get Sanchez to go golfing at it a little bit.
Lovington wants to get a 2-out rally going here if they can.
As Ramos flashes out the sign. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Torres actually shakes him off a couple of times. Now he's ready. Ramos sets up outside, and the 1-2 pitch on the way. That one is going to just miss away. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Torres has at least 3 pitches. We've seen a noon to 6 curveball. We've seen a fastball, and I think he's thrown the off speed maybe twice. So the 2-2 pitch on the way, and that fastball is going to run up and in, ball 3. So that'll run the count full to Sanchez, the number 7 hitter in the Wildcat lineup. So the 3-2 count. Lovington trying to climb out of a 7-0 hole here in the bottom of the second inning. Infield and outfield pretty much their normal positions. So Torres has what he wants, and the payoff pitch. That one's right down the pipe. Oh, and they're going to say just inside, ball 4.
Caught a break there. That's great.
Looked
now I've got a
pretty
chance
good from up here, but hey, we'll take it. So now it'll be Elian Jimenez to the plate. Jimenez stepping up to the varsity this season. Number 8 hitter playing in left field. And Jimenez digs in on the right side. Slightly open stance for the righty. So Sanchez, good speed over at first as Soria holds him on. Not much of a lead over there. As Torres will come to the plate, and that one will be high for ball number 1. 4 straight balls delivered now by Torres. After pretty much mowing through the first 2 batters on limited pitches. A 1-ball, no strike count. Sanchez with a little lead over at first. And the 1-0 count at the plate and swung on and missed. That was kind of a half-hearted, maybe I ought to swing at it swing from Jimenez.
He just made the decision to swing a little bit late and then couldn't get the bat around.
May have his first varsity at-bat jitters.
True.
1 ball, 1 strike count. It'll quickly become old hat. The 1-1 pitch inside, ball 2. Is somebody from the crowd just wear it, Ellie, and wear it. No, I don't think you want to do that. Although you would always have a story to tell. Hey, in my first varsity at bat, I got plunked. With 2 ball, 1 strike count to Jimenez. Leading off first is Sanchez, and the pitch 2-1, and that one's in there. Yes, sir. Strike 2. That one had a little bit of a backdoor cut on it too, so that evens the count at 2-2. It's hard for a lefty to make happen. A lot of times it happens by accident because you put so much stress on the elbow and the wrist when you do that, whether you're a lefty or a righty, to make it go back door. The 2-2 pitch, yep, that one is you peel down on the check swing. Yep, he held it up, ball 3. With 3 ball, 2 strike count. So back-to-back batters have run the count full. Lovington would like to get that 2-out rally going. With the number 8 hitter at the plate. Sanchez stands over at second. Torres gets the sign from Ramos. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3. And striking out the side to work around a walk. Torres gets out of a little bit of a jam, and the Cats no runs across as we have played 2 complete. It's Chaparral 7, Lovington nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 Avenue D, Wildcatan. Buzz up and go.
Fuel services says these may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the C's of safety. Courtesy and
welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Ball. As we return here to Wildcat Park, no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on as we head to the 3rd inning. Chaparral in this one, 3-0. Don Morgan, I'm here in Pittsburgh, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square, and so it'll be 8-9-1 due up for Chaparral. That'll be Ramirez, Flores, and Ramos. Diego Ramirez leads it off. He's 1 for 1 at a RBI double to center and was left stranded back in the first, so he's 1 for 1, and he will take the first pitch low for ball 1.
Flores on deck, and then top of the order, Ramos in the hole.
Lovington trying to keep it right here. And the 1-0 pitch off speed. Nice pitch as it's Ramirez swinging pretty much out of his shoes going after that one. And the count evens up at 1-1. It's one of those you need to remember against a certain batter, a certain pitch that really kind of flummoxed them. This is the 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to be sweeping in. Nice pitch.
Yeah, it
a little bit of a late break on that one for strike 2.
Yeah, followed up the changeup with some heat and put it right over the plate. Some good pitching early on here by Gonzalez.
Gonzalez gets the cutter going on that one, and the 1-2 pitch, and throws it again, and that one will be Q shot it off the end of the bat and bounced over into the Chaparral dugout. So the count stays at 1 ball, 2 strikes. One thing I love about baseball, you get to use a much larger vocabulary than you do in most other sports. You have time and Words like flummoxed just work better in baseball than they do in any other sport, baseball and softball.
Yeah.
And the 1-2 pitch. Thank you, Ken Fine. Inside joke about our former engineer, ball
No,
2.
if it would have been Ken, it would have been,
Yup.
yup.
So the 2-2 strike count. I love baseball more than any other sport, at least from the booth perspective.
I think there's a greater chance for humor, in it, and you got time to see the humor and comment on it. In baseball, it moves a little slower.
That'll be ball 3. Wait
till we get a lot slower.
Wait until we get to rain delay theater. I'm sure
Oh,
at some
boy.
point this season it may become a very big adventure. I don't know. We may try our reading of Shakespeare this year. I'm still trying to decide. And the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Down goes Ramirez. 4th strikeout of the ball game for Gonzalez. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Nicholas Flores. Flores was a strikeout victim back in the first, ended the first inning. So he's going to step in with 1 out and nobody on, but the top of the order waiting on deck. Flores to the plate. And the first pitch from Gonzalez, and that one is going to tail away for ball 1.
I think if you're Gonzalez here, you just want to go ahead and throw strikes. You just want to. You got this batter before. Don't play. Don't nibble. Just throw strikes and do your best and go ahead and get this guy down. 2 down, top of the order with nobody on sounds a lot better.
Yes, it does. As the 1-0 pitch tails away on the curve. Well, not the curve, more of a cutter for ball 2. With 2 ball, no strike count. 1 away. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. Chaparral trying to tack on to a 7-0 advantage. 2-0 pitch is high for ball 3. And you hear it all the time. I don't care what level of baseball it is, whether it's little leagues or the major leagues. The number 9 hitter is somebody you do not want to lose. That generally leads to bad things if there's less than 2 outs. And the 3-0 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted softly over towards third base into the coach's box. Weiser, even with good speed, not able to get to that one in time as it kind of tailed off and died for strike 1.
No, but he gave it every bit of effort as he really was wanting to catch that foul and end this inning now.
Interesting to note that Flores had the green light on 3-0.
Yeah.
Something to remember later, especially if it comes from someone other than the number 9 hitter. As McKillop down, and the 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is heading into the not the parking lot. That would be the street that way from here at Wildcat Park. And that runs the count full to Flores. Outfield playing fairly deep. Resting to note, Rodriguez and Wright is shading over towards the line there, while Sanchez in center is shading
big hole
into the left center field power alley. Yeah, huge hole.
Right center.
Out in right center. You could run Daytona through that thing, and the 3-2 pitch, and that one is in there.
Nice.
Ring him up and sit him down.
Yeah.
Back-to-back Ks for Gonzalez to start this 3rd inning, so that'll turn the lineup over, and Luis Ramos steps up to the plate. Ramos is 1 for 2, reached on an error and scored in the first, had an just a double in the second, and then scored. He has scored twice.
5th strikeout for Gonzalez. I think that may
Yes,
be
it is.
the first one, though, who went down looking
It was.
instead of swinging.
And the first pitch will be the cutter away to Ramos, ball 1. Yes, that I do have that as the first down looking.
Ramos dangerous at the bat. It's the reason he's a leadoff batter. He's been on twice and crossed the plate twice.
So Gonzalez has the sign and the 1-0 pitch. Took something off of that one and fouled off onto the plate and then skips over to the on-deck circle.
But Gonzalez in the groove here. I'd like to go ahead and just get him 3 up, 3 down.
Yes, you would. In the 3rd inning, but all Chaparral so far, 7-0 the score. Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this season-opening doubleheader. Gonzalez has the sign from McKillop, and the 1-1 pitch curveball swung on, and that one is going to be hammered foul down beside the Lovington dugout. So now a 1 2 strike count. Up for Lovington in the bottom half of the 3rd. It'll be 9-1-2. As they try and get back into this one. A 1-ball, 2-strike count at the plate to Ramos. 2 down. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one's a hard shot. Line shot into the screening in front of the dugout over on the third base line.
Yeah, way in front of that one.
Trying to get the timing down. As Coach Saldia, I think, told him, just take a half second more. Drive that ball into play. McKillop setting up well outside, and the 1-2 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to center field, but right at Sanchez. Patrick doesn't even have to move. Just widens the stance a little bit, puts up the glove, and makes the grab for out number 3. So Chaparral goes quietly 1-2-3 here in their half of the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Chaparral 7, Lovington 0. This is Wildcat Baseball from New Allmark Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
And in the top of the third inning, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the third, Lovington trailing 7-0, and with the call, here is TJ Miracle.
Hey, thank you very much, Don Morgan, as it'll be Abraham Rodriguez, Ryan Weiser, and Jaden Gutierrez, 9-1-2, due up for the Cats. If you're going to play one as a walk-up song or a between-inning song, you really need to get to the fast part. Metallica in the background. Yes, we will give credit where credit is due, and no, we do not have the rights to play that on the YouTube channel. On the radio stations, it's perfectly fine. On the YouTube channel, it is not. So, Abraham Rodriguez will step up.
They're giving, I've noticed the umps are giving these teams
Yes, they are.
a lot of time between innings.
Yes, they are. Unlike the major leagues and the minors now where they have the pitch and inning clocks.
Right. We need to go to that here in high school.
I said that last year. It might not be a terrible idea. Abraham Rodriguez steps in the first pitch to Abraham as he will wave at strike number 1. Important for the Wildcats to just get base runners and see if you can put a little pressure, because really Chaparral has not had any pressure at all on the base paths through 2 innings plus now. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be right down the pipe. Good late break on that. Strike 2 to Rodriguez. No ball, 2-strike count. Nobody out. Bottom of the third inning. Torres, the lanky lefty, will deal, and that one is going to be right there on the inside. Called strike 3. First down looking for the Wildcats. 5th K of the ball game for Torres. And quickly 1 down for the Wildcats. So now it'll be Weiser to the plate. Ryan walked back in the first inning, but then got picked off. Got caught leaning the wrong way, and Torres picked him off. Weiser will step in and settles in. Of course, Weiser part of the championship-winning football team this season. And the first pitch is going to be up and away to Weiser, ball 1. There's a lot of these Wildcats were on that team.
True. And I've seen a couple of them who don't play baseball actually out in the stands who've showed up, I think, to show their support, watch a little baseball, show their support to their teammates.
Here's the 0-1. That one is going to be in the dirt, and it is 2 balls, no strikes with 2-0 count.
And I think actually two of the two players I've seen, they actually play basketball.
Okay.
Yeah. That's nice. Nice to have the stands filling up with fans, families, and other students and compatriots.
A 2-ball, no strike count, especially with a lot going on this Saturday. 2-0 pitch swung on and missed as Weiser got one he liked, but couldn't get a hold of it. Strike one. You mentioned a lot going on today. There's the Lovington Hobbs dual cheerleading competition going on at the Lee County Event Center today. 2-1 count. And the pitch, and that one is going to just miss outside, ball 3. Of course, the Lovington Lady Cat softball team also playing today. They are on the road.
Right. And then you have swimming, diving, and wrestling state championship action going on in Albuquerque.
That is true. I'd forgotten about that. To a 3-ball, 1 strike count. 1 down for the Cats. Weiser at the plate, swung on and missed. And that will run the count full. Of course, coming up on Tuesday, basketball, back to that.
District tournament time.
Lady Cats will take on the Goddard Lady Rockets, the 3-4 game in the district tournament.
That'll be Tuesday.
That will at 7 o'clock. And the payoff pitch to Weiser, and that one is going to come inside corner, called strike 3. Weiser thought he had gotten the walk instead. He is strikeout victim number 6 for Torres, and that will put 2 down on the board. And now it'll be Jaden Gutierrez to the plate. Jaden was a strikeout victim his first time up, so he is 0 for 1. And 2 down. Again, Torres has had to face very little pressure through now 2 2/3. Infield pretty much their normal positions. Nieto back just a little bit at second in the first pitch, and what was Jaden swinging at? That one I'm not sure didn't try to hit the light standard. Strike 1.
I think he's just anxious to to try to get something started at the bat for Lovington. Boy, they need base runners, they need runs. And I think he's just trying to swat at something to get it going, get on base.
And the 0-1 pitch, whoa, that one is up and in. A little limbo action there for Gutierrez to get out of the way of ball 1. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Nieto, the center field Nieto, not giving a lot of respect to Gutierrez as he's playing about
Really
halfway in and shading well over towards left field. Backs up a little now as the 1-1 pitch. Whoops, that one kind of slipped out of the hands of Torres. Ball 2.
There had been a mascot back there, might have hit him.
Might have. Don't believe they'll let mascots on the field anymore at any level. They are too inviting a target when you're trying to psych out a batter. Now, if you want to hit the mascot, you got to go over the screening and into the stands, and I'm pretty sure that's called assault now.
Well, actually hitting them is battery.
So a 2-ball, 1 strike count, and fastball missing just inside, ball 3. Torres wanted that one. The man in blue said, nope, not this time, young man. So it was a 3-ball, 1 strike count, 2 down for the Cats, bottom of the 3rd. Trailing big, game 1 of the doubleheader. Like to do what they can to get this one to go a full 7, and the 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is heading out into the grass area behind the home dugout. Strike 2, or behind the visiting dugout, I should say.
Good swing, though.
Yes, it was.
Good contact. Just need to snap the bat just a little bit faster.
So the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, 2 down. Gutierrez can find a way on. Camino Ochoa waits on deck. Torres looks in. Ramos flashes the signs. Now he's going to ask for him to cycle through him again, and Ramos is going to go out and have a word with him. But, yeah, back to basketball Tuesday, 7 o'clock. Wildcat Gym on the other side of campus here. We'll have that for you. Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, Z94, KZOR Facebook page. And Thursday, we'll have the boys and hopefully the girls. They'd be in different places, but hopefully both of them. And the payoff pitch and swung on, and that one's at the bottom line. And we'll reset it again, too.
Tough at hanging up and making some contact just to you got to protect the plate. 2 strikes, especially the full count.
Yes, you do. So Jaden settles the open stance. Ramos, the catcher, sets up slightly outside. Payoff pitch swung on. That one is lifted into shallow right field. That could be trouble, and it will be as it drops in between Nieto Soria and Hernandez. It's a 2-out bloop single to Jaden Gutierrez. And that is the first hit of the ball game for the Lovington Wildcats, as now Cameron Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa walked and stole the base back in the first, so he is officially 0 for 0 with a stolen base. Got to third on an error, but was left stranded there. So far, the only cat in this one through 2 2/3 to get into scoring position. So now with a runner at first, Gutierrez leads off. Soria holds him on. Torres on the hill will check him. Now he comes to the plate, and that one will be up and in, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Torres, a pretty quick worker when the base paths are empty, but slows down considerably when any traffic comes out. Not much of a lead at first, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be low and away. Gets away from Ramos temporarily, but not enough for Gutierrez, who he has good speed to move to second. It'll be ball 2 at the plate.
Well, Torres has already picked off one Lovington runner, and I think Lovington knows about that. Of course, as a lefty, he's got that natural advantage, and about a half a second or so advantage and lead over any runner.
2-0 pitch, and that fastball is going to be on the outside corner, knee high, called strike 1. And might have gotten Ochoa back in the first, turned into an error, but he was just a little bit off the line.
Right.
And Soria not able to handle it.
Got Weezer, picked off Weezer, though.
Yes, he did. And the 2-1 delivery fastball inside. And that'll run the count to 3 balls and 1 strike. Ochoa, the number 3 hitter, cleanup hitter, Ethan Gonzalez waits on deck. So Lovington trying to mount a rally. And pickoff attempt, and Soria has him if he can hold on to it, but that one's going to get away from him. And that will allow Gutierrez to go to second.
All right.
That'll actually be an E3 because Soria, that was a good throw. Soria was sweeping the tag down before he had the ball in the glove. So that'll be the second error committed by the Lobos, and it puts a Wildcat in scoring position. So Gutierrez moving to second on the error by the first baseman, Soria. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one is away, ball 4, and that one gets away from the catcher, Ramos. And that's going to let Gutierrez advance down to third on the passed ball. And now Ochoa at first after the walk. So now Ethan Gonzalez to the plate. Where the 2-out rally maybe you were thinking of, Dawn Morgan?
Yep.
As Ramos will head out to the mound, he'll have a discussion with Torres. Going to bring the infield in to talk about things as Lovington with 2 on and 2 out. Cats at the corners. And Ethan Gonzalez, the cleanup hitter, at the plate. So the discussion happening from the entire infield. Kind of think that the umps aren't going to let this go too much longer, and they break it up before they have to come completely out, tell them to break it up. So the Cats trying to do some damage here in the bottom of the third, back-to-back Ks, but then a single and a walk have got the Wildcats in business. Now Gonzalez 0 for 1, but all forgotten and forgiven if he can get some lumber on the cowhide. And Torres a little bit shaken as he steps off. And, of course, there is no pitch clock in the high school game yet.
No, but the umps are perfectly, if they think that there's a delay of game going on, they can certainly.
Yes, they can.
They can warn the pitcher or whatever player.
I think they can even call a balk if they want to, and that one will be a fastball high for ball 1.
And I think what's happened here is it's interesting. This changes his stance a little bit. He's so accustomed to
basically being backwards.
That's right. And now he's got that runner at third to worry about.
And a pickoff attempt at first as Sonia handles that one.
Hey, we'll take throws down, because every time you throw, there's a chance that there's going to be either throwing or catching error, and do what happened and allow a runner to advance. So hey, we'll take a bunch of throws over to first, no problem, especially with the runner sitting at third. Pass ball's a run for Lovington.
Yes, it is. As the 1-0 pitch to the plate, and that one is going to be high for ball number 2 to Gonzalez.
Torres is really bothered by this. Runners at the corner.
Yeah, you bet. Especially trailing by 7, you need base runners, and
you need runs any way you get them.
If you can rattle the pitcher, you'll definitely take that for sure. Well, a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Runners leading off of first and third. Gutierrez at third, Ochoa at first, and the pitch, and that one is going to be snap throw down to third, back in safely.
Was that a call strike? It must have been. It was a 3-0 count.
Because I'm throwing 3-1 up on the scoreboard. So
it is now 3-1.
So we'll go with 3-1. His ump puts it out, but he shows the players, not the press box. So Torres will look at the runners and the 3-1 pitch, and that one is going to be high for ball 4. And so walk the bases loaded as Ethan Gonzalez works it loaded. And that'll be Fidencio Lujan, the cleanup hitter, or rather the number 5 hitter, trying to clean him up. Gutierrez at third, Ochoa at second, Gonzalez at first. Courtesy runner checks in. And that will be number 18. That'll be Caden Mitchell into courtesy run. Is now Coach Soria going to come out and talk to Torres. 2 outs, bases loaded. But the Cats threatening here, trailing. Fidencio Lujan 0 for 1 on the day.
It's the kind of situation, if you're Lovington, this could be a turning point in this game. You could just really break this wide open here. Opportunities to get runs and really rattle. I mean, they're already a little bit rattled, and further move Chaparral off their game here.
Yeah, Chaparral looked to be pretty much in cruise control through the first 2 2/3, but Lovington, through some good plate discipline and just a 2-out single, have managed to rattle up the Lobos a little bit. So now trying to make it pay off. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 7-run deficit for the Cats, but they threaten with the number 5 hitter Lujan to the plate. Lujan, the lefty on lefty battle, swung on and missed as Lujan takes a mighty cut but comes up empty. If you're Lovington's batting core right now, you don't need to worry about being the hero. Just put the ball in play. Let things bounce where they are.
Solid contact.
Molina at short is pretty much playing behind the bag at second. Now he'll trot over in the 0-1 pitch, and that one good off-speed pitch on the outside corner. Strike 2 to Lujan. 0-ball, 2-strike count. As Lujan steps back in, settles in. Plays pretty close to the plate, right at the middle of the box. Now down 0-2. Torres looks into Ramos, has the sign that he wants. And so he will set at the chin and the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be up and away, ball 1. I have never liked wasting the pitch on 0-2. I mean, it's to the point now batters can pretty much just put the bat on their shoulder and do that. I've always been of the school, and part of it's the way I was taught, was especially at 0-2, that's when you smell blood in the water and you go right after them. But the thinking on that has changed, I'm sure, through analytics over the years. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count, bases loaded, and the pitch to Lujan, swung on and missed as the curveball gets him. As down goes Lujan, and down goes the Wildcats threat in the third. We've played 3. It's Chaparral 7, Lovington nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And in the bottom of the third inning, Lovington scored no runs on one hit. There was one error, 3 left on base. So we go to the top of the fourth. Lovington trailing 7-0. And with the call, here is TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. Israel Nieto leads it off for Chaparral. It'll be followed by Carlos Torres, then Michael Molina. It is 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Lobos.
Oh, and Lovington through 3 have left 5 runners on base.
Yikes.
So chances, opportunities to move around and score. They just haven't been able to do it yet.
First pitch to Nieto. He'll swing on that one. It is deep to center field. Going back is Sanchez. That one is off the blue monster. Bounces over the head of Sanchez. And just like that, Nieto has his third hit of the ball game. 2 doubles and a single as he drives that one out and starts the bats clicking for the Chaparral Lobos. Through 3 innings, Chaparral was 7 runs on 6 hits. They've committed 2 errors and left 3 on. Lovington, no runs on 1 hit. They, too, have committed 2 errors, and they leave 5 on base. So now Torres to the plate. He is 0 for 1. He did walk and score in the first, and he'll take a mighty rip at the first one, and it'll be strike 1.
Yeah, good pitch.
The score bug has decided it hates me again. There it goes. So Torres back in with a runner at second. Gonzalez looks into McKillop. Gonzalez still on the hill for the Cats. Checks on the runner over at second and deals the 0-1 swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground. Bounced, and Gutierrez just has to knock it down. Turn around, fire to Lujan, and in time for the out. So it'll be a ground out. G04 that time, but it will move Nieto over to third. So 1 down now for Michael Molina. As Molina, the cleanup hitter, doubled and scored in the first, then popped out into foul ground to Gonzalez in the second. He is 1 for 2 in the ball game. But now the runner at third is Torres. And the first pitch, that one sweeps away from Gonzalez, or by Gonzalez to Molina, ball 1. Well, the 1 ball, no strike count.
At least Lovington has 1 out now. They traded the out for moving the runner.
Yes, they did. That's
but at least
sound
the runner,
baseball.
Runner didn't come in, though. So.
And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to roll, and it gets through the 5-hole of McKillop. He has trouble finding it.
It still was
rolls around behind the
beyond the
umpire.
ump, yeah. He thought it rolled out of the circle back there. I think the ump didn't ever. I don't think he never turned around to see.
Heads up play, though, from Gonzalez to charge in.
Yes, he did.
Because Nieto really thought about coming on home.
Yeah. It's good.
Would have been hard to do, though, with Molina. He wasn't moving out of the box. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to sweep away and sweeps the outside corner, called strike 1. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Gonzalez has kind of that 10 to 5 breaking ball, more side to side movement than up and down. And the 2-1 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to left field. Jimenez goes over into the alley, comes up and makes the grab. Nieto tags up, though, and will come home, and it'll be a sac RBI fly for Molina. So the sac fly to home. And no, they're going to say that he didn't tag up in time.
Hello.
And so the sacrifice actually turns into a fly out to 7. And then Nieto is out. That the way that one worked, it'll be 7 to 6 to 2 for out number 3 as he didn't properly tag up. And so it becomes a 7-6-2 double play. So like the run off the board and a mistake by the Chaparral Lobos.
Base running error.
Base running error for out number 3. You don't put base running errors down as errors, but hey,
Nope.
You'll take off the double play any way you can get it. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning, 7-0 our score. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back. And the top of the 4th inning, there were no runs on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. And we go to the bottom of the 4th, Lovington still trailing 7-0. And with the call, here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. And we will have a new pitcher in the game for the Lobos as Israel Nieto will come in relief of Torres. They'll just switch positions as Torres moves out to center field. And leading it off for the Wildcats will be Cole McKillop. So McKillop leads off the bottom of the 4th. The cat catcher, McKillop, Sanchez, and Jimenez. And so the new pitcher, Nieto, first pitch fastball, and that one on the outside corner called strike 1 to McKillop.
Yeah, we were talking about seeing some, spotting some of the other athletes in Lovington here at the game for support. I just saw Coach Gonzalez down there as well, who had been here showing his support of this team and some of his football players. I think that's great.
A 1 count to McKillop. He'll foul it off for strike number 2, a no ball 2 strike count. So the scoreboard says 8-0. It's actually 7-0 as the prior inning ended in a double play on a muffed tag up to score on a sac fly.
Right, so the run didn't, there's no run.
0-2 pitch sails away from Nieto, and McKillop looks at a 1 ball 2 strike count. McKillop 0 for 1. He struck out back in the 2nd. But now let's see if Lovington can take advantage of a bit of a mental error on Chaparral and get back to this one. And that one slipped out of the hands of Nieto and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it'll be a 2 ball 2 strike count. McKillop leading it off for the Cats. 6, 7, and 8 due up for Lovington. As Nieto looks in to Ramos, has the sign and the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. As McKillop will go down swinging for the 2nd time in the ball game. So now it'll be Patrick Sanchez to the plate. Patrick walked and got left stranded back in the 2nd. And Nieto had to wait for a baseball to come his way. So knocks that one down. And of course, while we have a moment, big thank you to all the good folks who make Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat Athletics possible. Here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. You see them there at the bottom of your screen. You're hearing their ads. We appreciate their help and support. As the first pitch to Patrick is right down the pipe. He may not see a better pitch than that all day. Strike 1. Come on, Scorebug. There we go. No balls and 1 strike to count to Sanchez, the number 7 hitter. Nieto on in relief, deals the 0-1, swung on and missed as he took something off of that one. Got Patrick over the top of it for strike 2. Sanchez down 0-2. Lovington threatened greatly in the 3rd inning, but came up empty, left the bases loaded. And the 0-2 pitch fastball just going to miss inside. Ball number 1. And Nieto's one, he doesn't look like maybe he thought about nibbling when he got the 2 strikes on McKillop. It looks like maybe they changed their mind against Sanchez. It was a pretty aggressive pitch. And the 1-2 pitch fastball swung on and missed as Sanchez chases and goes down swinging for strike number 3. 9 strikeouts so far in the ball game for Chaparral, and now it will be Elian Jimenez to the plate here in this bottom of the 4th inning. Lovington with 2 down. Nieto, a quick worker, throws the first one in there, twirls it on the outside corner, strike 1. 0-0 ball, 1 strike count. Is waiting, firing, delivering in the 0-1 off-speed pitch, and that one going to clip the outside corner, strike 2. And now Jimenez is down no balls, 2 strikes. Interesting to note, Nieto is another lefty, so back-to-back lefty pitchers. Coach Sori in the 0-2 pitch, that one a fastball that sails, and Nieto loses the lid while he's at it. Normally you don't, pitch out of your cap, but he does that time. It's kind of like swinging out of your shoes. Just a violent arm and head motion there.
Can you throw out of your shirt?
Maybe you can. I don't know. 1-2 pitch fastball missing inside, ball 2. I never had a good enough arm to get it from the mound to home plate, much less pitch it out of anything. There's a reason I was a first baseman. My arm was less of a liability there. So a 2-ball, 2-strike count to Jimenez, and the pitch, that one in the dirt. Rolls back to the retaining wall and then right back to Ramos, ball 3.
Almost got him on the foot.
Yes, it did. So that'll run the count full to Elian Jimenez with 2 down. So Lovington would like to try and get something going with 2 outs. Nobody on. Soria actually plays more behind the bag at first. Now he shifts over slightly. And the payoff pitch, and that one is going to be away for ball 4.
Should be walk, is it? No. What?
I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he called ball 4. I mean, the umpire didn't signal anything. He just stood there.
It looked like Jimenez was going back to the dugout instead of shedding his stuff to get it ready for first. I was like you, and got me a little confused. I thought, no, he's a walk.
Well, the ump did not signal, please take your base, but he also didn't signal it was a strike. So the 2-out walk for Elian Jimenez. Now Abraham Rodriguez to the plate. So Rodriguez 0 for 1, struck out to lead off the 3rd. And now Lovington going to try and get something going again with 2 outs. Nieto's first pitch, and that one will be high for ball number 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. Nieto started out dealing just strike after strike after strike, but has since just kind of started losing things a little bit. We'll check the runner at first. Jimenez with pretty good speed, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be in there, called strike 1. That was probably the most passive strike call I have ever seen. He just kind of lazily put it up almost under his chin, like he's posing for a glamour shot or something. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. That was a good curveball from Nieto, strike 2. A 2-ball, 1-strike count. Apparently they call Abraham Nacho. I'm hearing that called out.
Right.
Not sure if I'm allowed to on the air, so 1-2 pitch, and that one will be up and in. Even things up at 2-2. The 2-ball, 2-strike count, 2 down, 1 on. Runner at first is Jimenez, who worked the 2-out walk. Nieto on in relief, trying to get this one to the 5th inning with a 7-0 lead for Chaparral. Checks the runner, comes to the plate, and that'll be ball 3. Snap throw down, and swiping the tag down is Soria, but not in time as Jimenez dives back in head first. And I think knocked the wind out of himself or popped the arm as they are calling for the training staff. He got down and slid in hard as the trainer is going to trot out to check on Jimenez at first.
Oh, he looks like he is in pain.
Yes, he does. So an injury timeout. While we have a moment, say a big thank you to our friends at the Lovington Schools, First American Bank of Lovington, Stone Oilfield Services, Eunice Pump and Supply, Lovington Auto Supply, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Bob's Thriftway, Devon Energy, and Western States Insurance, making it possible for us to bring you Wildcat Athletics here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Please subscribe to that channel once we get another 1,000 subscribers. So when we hit subscription number 2,000, I'll pull $100 out of my pocket and award it to one lucky listener, another lucky listener. As Jimenez is off, and he is holding the shoulder and the hand. So
we'll have a courtesy runner for.
Yeah, Jimenez will be out of this game.
Yeah.
Let's see who is going to come trotting out for the Wildcats. I believe that's going to be Seth Bohannon. Yes, it is, number 11. So Bohannon on to run for Jimenez.
No, it's number 18. It's going to be Mitchell.
Oh, 18, so that's Mitchell, okay. I just saw the one. And
right.
Yep, you are correct. Better eyesight than I. I'm going to blame it on the new trifocals. I am not used to these stupid things yet. So a full count after the injury timeout as Rodriguez steps back to the plate. Mitchell over at first. Soria holds him on, and the payoff pitch inside, ball 4, and gets away from the catcher Ramos as Mitchell will trot down to second. And so back-to-back walks, and the Cats trying to get something going again as we'll turn the lineup over to Weiser. Back at the top, Weiser 0 for 1. Walked and was picked off in the first, struck out in the third. So now steps in with 2 on and 2 outs and a chance to do something, and he'll take the first pitch high in the air to center field. Back is Torres, comes over on it, has to leap up to get it, almost misjudged it, but instead it becomes just a loud, long out to center field. So the Cats threaten for the second inning in a row, but come up empty. We head to the 5th. Chaparral 5, Lovington nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment from the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your
Lovington
business.
Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
And in the bottom of the 4th inning, there were no runs on no hits, no errors, 2 left on base. So we go to the top of the 5th. Your score is still 7-0. Lovington trailing, Chaparral up to bat, and with the call, here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, as it'll be George Nieto to the plate. Nieto reached on an error in the first and then had a single, and he's got a couple RBIs and a run scored. 7-0 the score. Here in the 5th inning is Gonzalez still on the hill, and the first one is going to be golfed out into shallow left field. Jimenez comes over and plays it off of the bounce, but Nieto goes golfing. Somebody holler 4, and he winds up with a birdie and goes to first on the hit to left. So now it'll be Jaime Soria to the plate. Soria struck out in the first, then singled to left in the second, then was left stranded, so he is 1 for 2. So the lefty first baseman to the plate. And the first pitch to Soria is going to be away from Gonzalez, and that'll be ball number 1. Now you've got to think Chaparral is thinking put at least 3 on the board this inning if they can. See if they can make this a run rule ball game. As the 1-0 pitch, runner goes as McKillop up, has to double clutch, but it's a good throw, but not going to be in time. As sliding under the tag is Nieto as Ochoa put a good tag down, but that one sailed just a little bit on McKillop. I think if he doesn't have to double clutch that one, maybe, well, there's no maybe. I think he does get him if he doesn't have to double clutch it. But it'll be the stolen base, and the count evens up to Soria at 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, the 1-1 count to Soria at the plate. Gonzalez checks on the runner, comes to the plate, 1-1, and breaking ball. Over the top of it, Soria, strike 2.
Very lazy swing.
Yeah, he didn't plant and come through on that one for sure. So now it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. The pitcher's count, as it's sometimes called. As Gonzalez looks back to Ochoa, now 1-2 to the plate, and that one is going to be just off the outside for ball 2.
Yeah, I thought it might have clipped the corner there.
Was waiting for another one of those glamour shot strike calls from the man behind the plate. He is very passive, shall we say, with some of his calls.
Just a little quiet.
McKillop sets up right over the middle. As Gonzalez from the belt, the 2-2 pitch, and that one sails away, ball 3. And with 3 ball, 2 strike count, runner in scoring position for Chaparral. Already up 7-0. They'd like to add to it. So a full count now to the number 7 hitter, Hernandez, or pardon me, 6 hitter, Soria. And the ball is going to, timeout asked for. Sorry, was looking down. I saw the ump stand up. The ump with a catch in his side, I guess.
Yeah, he needs a minute to kind of walk it out. And he's okay. Nope, maybe not.
Yeah, something's going on with our umpire.
It's, just underneath his ribs on the right side is where he's gesturing, saying he's got a little catch.
Going to happen. Everybody trying to get into playing shape, including our umpires.
Sure, first game of the season. I don't know about these umps if they called any, but
well, maybe some scrimmages, but I think this is opening
officially
weekend.
This is opening week. Could have been some games yesterday. I don't know.
Yeah, it could have been. I didn't really look around the state, so.
Everything I've noticed with Lee County is happening today. So looks like the ump has gone into the dugout.
Into the dugout.
Maybe
so
to sit down. No,
now he's coming around
and
off and out of the stadium. So
it's interesting. You don't often see the ump with an injury unless there's a collision on the field or something. So
an injury timeout for the umpires.
We do not have a three ump crew. We have a 2 ump crew for this game. So we need both the umps to be able to
I have called here at Lovington at Wildcat Park before. I have called a single ump game.
And I don't know, is there an NMAA rule against that? Is there?
They prefer minimum 2, but with the officiating shortage, you can do 1. At that point, what happens is the field official actually continues to call the balls and strikes from the field. He stands behind first. He stands behind the plate or behind the mound.
Pitcher. Yeah, the mound.
And looks in at the plate, and then so you can have a single official call, but.
Right.
Let's go ahead and take a timeout and play some of our great sponsors. An injury timeout for an umpire. So not sure how all this is going to work. We'll be back as Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you luck this season both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
And back here at Wildcat Park, after an injury timeout for the umpire, looks like the same ump is going to be out and going to be okay. So we get back to it.
Yep.
So as we get back to it, Sodia still at the plate facing a full count as Sanchez will deliver. Swung on, and that one is going to be a hard shot, going to find its way through into center field. Sanchez comes up on it as Nieto around second. He is heading to third. The throw in is not going to be in time, and so it'll be an RBI single for Sodia to center. And that will make it an 8-0 ball game. Sodia moves to second on the play at the plate. And so now 8-0 here in the top of the fifth inning with nobody out. Now Jared Hernandez to the plate, and here comes all right, sorry about that. We lost our the power on our board momentarily. So Coach Cruz is going to come out. It looks like we will have a pitching change. So the Wildcats starter, Gonzalez, his day is done. So a new pitcher in for the Wildcats. We will return. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
And back here at Wildcat Park, pitching change as Bohannon will take over on the hill for the Wildcats. That's Seth Bohannon. And I believe, too, that Jimenez out of the game. I want to say that out in left field is Caden Mitchell. So I'm going to go with that one. So some changes as we return to it. Now Jared Hernandez steps in. He is 0 for 2 in the ball game. And we're going to have a new catcher in the game as well as McKillop out of the game. And that'll be Gonzalez coming in to catch. So Gonzalez stays in the game to catch. Yep.
Probably wanted his bat in the game.
So now they're going to have a couple of warm-ups for Gonzalez.
And you said that was Mitchell out in left?
I believe that is Mitchell out in left now for the injured Jimenez. So Gonzalez takes over with the catching duties with Bohannon coming in to take over the pitching duties. And we've had a little bit of everything. We've had injuries on the field. We've had pitching changes. We've had an injured ump. Now we
have an injured player.
Now we've got Gonzalez wearing red catching gear. That is odd for a Lovington catcher, but all right. So Hernandez steps in 0 for 2. He'll be the first to face Bohannon, and Bohannon's first pitch is a fastball away for ball 1. So an 8-0 score in favor of the visiting Chaparral Lobos, game 1 of this doubleheader. Bohannon checks the runners, and the 1-0 pitch, curveball swung on. That'll be hammered as Ochoa handles it. He's going to go to third and get the man in the rundown as Weiser on the horse runs over, and he will tag out Soria. So Soria will be out 6-5 for out number 1, and Hernandez will reach on the fielder's choice. So 1 down, and they do get the lead runner, as that will bring number 1, Diego Ramirez, to the plate. Ramirez with an RBI double back in the first and then struck out in the third. You've got to think the Chaparral going to be fairly aggressive. They want to get 2 more runs on the board to get this possibly into the mercy rule. Hernandez, pretty good lead off of first. Lujan holds him on in the first pitch and goes sweeping high and away to Ramirez, ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Top of the 5th inning. An 8-0 score in favor of Chaparral. Bohannon in relief sets and deals the 1-0 pitch and goes behind the batter, and on the wild pitch that will let Hernandez go to second, and it'll be ball 2 to Ramirez. To quote Harry Doyle, just a bit inside. So a 2 ball, no strike count as Hernandez stands at second after the wild pitch. Going to be key for Bohannon just to deal strikes here. So he'll check the runner at second, deal the 2-0 pitch, and that one going to be away. Gonzalez has to lunge for ball 3 to keep that one from becoming a runner at third with 1 out.
Well, luckily Hernandez isn't real speedy.
No,
he needs a good pass ball to be able to.
3-0 pitch and ding dong. That is
wow.
going to hit Ramirez, and so that puts actually the potential winning run on the base paths. So now the number 9 hitter, that'll be Nicholas Flores, to the plate.
For the Lobos, number 11, Nicholas Flores.
So Flores 0 for 2, struck out swinging in the first, struck out looking in the third. So the number 9 hitter going to try and keep the Lobo line moving. Of course, Ramirez pretty speedy at first. Hernandez less so at second. So now the third baseman, Flores, the number 9 hitter at the plate with 1 down, 2 on. Bohannon will kick and fire. Fastball swung on and missed as Flores over the top, strike 1. Infield, other than Lujan, who holds on the runner at first, pretty much playing normal positions. I think they would shade to double play depth, but really haven't. Outfield, pretty much their normal positions and straight back and deep. 0-1 pitch, and that one a good curveball. Is it in there? Nope. Misses for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Flores, the number 9 hitter, out. Now he's back in. Settles back down. Gonzalez flashes the sign. Bohannon ready. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Good curveball for strike 2. Bonham dropped out of that one.
Yeah, Bohannon looks like he's settling in, getting good and warm now.
And the 1-2 pitch, and that one bounces before it even gets to the cutout. Strike 2. I think may have just spiked the curveball there. Oh, it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Cats trying to keep this under a 10-point lead here in the 5th. Chaparral would like nothing more than to get it there, and the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that's a chopper as Ochoa slides and gets to it. He comes to Weiser, and that will get Hernandez out, so he'll be out 6-5 for out number 2. Ramirez moves to second, and Flores reaches on the fielder's choice. So 2 down now, but it turns the lineup over to Luis Ramos, who will step in with 2 outs and 2 on. Ramos is 1 for 3, reached on an error, scored in the first, doubled and scored in the second, and then flew out to deep center to in the third. A 2 on, 2 out for the leadoff hitter for the Lobos, and the first pitch swung on, and that is hammered down the left field line. That one is going to fall in. That's going to go all the way to the wall. That'll get 1 run home. It's bobbled by Mitchell, coming in and being waved around as, coach decides to hold up Ramirez, or rather Flores, at third. So it will score Ramirez from second. And then Flores goes to third, and it is a double for Ramos. Right on down the line, he has an RBI double. And so now the potential winning run is in scoring position with a 9-0 lead. And the number 2 hitter to the plate, that's Israel Nieto, now taking over as the pitcher. As timeout taken, they're asking, they're going to have a courtesy runner come out for the catcher with 2 outs. As the courtesy runner, I believe that's going to be Herrera, number 2. So Herrera stands at second, Flores at third, and at the plate, Israel Nieto, a 9-0 lead right now for Chaparral. But 2 down, Lovington trying to get out of this one. And the first pitch swung on and missed as Nieto took a big hack at that one, strike 1. And 1-0-1 count. Bohannon in relief, trying to get this one still in a single-digit deficit going to the bottom of the 5th. And the 0-1 pitch curveball, that one is going to be low. Gonzalez handles it, and coming well down the line was Flores. And Nieto has to go out and say, go back. Count evened up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Nieto settles back in. Torres waits on deck if he can find a way on. Torres in line for the win here in game 1 as the 1-1 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air off the end of the bat. Q-shotting and curling foul, but not that far foul out down the left field line. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count.
He gave it a ride, but not gonna move the runners in, at least on that cut of the bat.
So the potential winning run just 90 feet away. Of course, Lovington still would get the bat in the bottom of the 5th, but a 9-0 score. As Bohannon sets at the belt, checks off on the runners. And the 1-2 pitch, that one outside, ball 2. Evens things up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on, 2 runs across this inning. That's a lot of 2s out there.
On February 24th for his double 2.
So 2 times 2 is 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. So
it's my brother's birthday today, actually.
Happy birthday to Dusty. The 2-2 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to left field, and slipping out is Mitchell, but he will reach out and make the grab for out number 3. So the fly out to right for out number 3, but 2 more runs come across as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. All Chaparral in this one, 9-0. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And in the top of the fifth inning, there were 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the fifth, and your score is 8-0. Lovington trailing, but coming up to the bat. And with the call, here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Cats. That's Gutierrez, Ochoa, and Gonzalez. Lovington trailing 9-0, so we will have a 6th inning no matter what happens, because Lovington did manage to keep it under the 10-run rule.
Oh, did I say 9? Did I say 8-0? I meant 9-0. I think I may have said 8 instead of 9.
It is 9. So
it is 9.
Jaden Gutierrez will step in. Gutierrez 1 for 2.
Oh, I think I just said trailing. I didn't give it. I don't know. I don't remember. It was a minute and a half ago.
So the first pitch to Gutierrez, and Jaden will shoot that one out foul for strike 1. Lovington trying to get the full slate on game 1 today. Nieto in relief on the hill. So still working on the shutout. Nieto will deal, and that one is going to be high for ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Matter of fact, right now,
Gutierrez is like the only.
He's the only hit in the books for the Cats.
For Lovington, yeah.
Yes, and Nieto and Torres working on a combined 1-hit shutout at this point. The 1-1 pitch to Gutierrez swung on and golfed foul over to the third base batter's box for strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. As we click towards 3 o'clock, I've always thought that these very optimistic saying these games are only going to take 2 hours. 1 ball, 2 strike count. I'm not sure the last high school game I saw that did take 2 hours. 1-2 pitch, and that one is high for ball 2. I think the longest one we've ever called was about 5.5. To be fair, it was an extra inning affair, but it was a 9-inning game, not a 7. In the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be a fastball that's going to be just inside to Gutierrez, ball 3. So that will run the count full. So a 3-ball, 2 strike count as Gutierrez leads it off. Cameron Ochoa waits on deck, then Ethan Gonzalez. Cats trail by 9, trying to find some late inning magic. As Nieto will deal, swung on, and that one right back up the middle, and Gutierrez has the second hit of the afternoon for the Wildcats as Torres will come back in and get it quickly, but it'll be a leadoff single for the Wildcats here in the bottom of the 5th. So now Cameron Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa has reached twice. He's walked twice in the ballgame. So the Cats shortstop walked twice, been stranded twice. So he will step to the dish. Runner at first, nobody out. Gutierrez, a little bit of a lead off of first, and the first pitch to Ochoa is going to be high for ball number 1.
Right over the plate, but right over the letters, too.
1 ball, no strike count. Nieto from the stretch. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one. And the count evens up at 1 apiece. Great to have you with us on a beautiful Saturday afternoon for baseball, starting off the 2024 season from here at Wildcat Park. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side as Molina goes back, puts the heels on the grass deep in the shortstop position, and will make the grab for out number 1. So pop 6 and 1 down.
Up to bat now.
The Wildcats, and now it'll be the hitter, Ethan Gonzalez. Gonzalez started in the pitch position. Now sliding back in is Gutierrez. A nice afternoon. Pretty good crowd on hand today. Watch the season opener. Of course, the Cats coming off of a playoff appearance last year, their first in a decade. And the pitch to Gonzalez, and that's a shot out all the way to left field as Ramirez gets over to it and will toss it in quickly. Gutierrez heads toward third and will slide in under the tag of Molina. And so Gonzalez with the one-out single to left will move to second on the throw, and Gutierrez moves down to third. And so now the Cats getting something, trying to get something cooking here in the bottom of the 5th, down by 9.
And that's going to bring up Fidencio Lujan to the bat.
Lujan 0 for 2 today, but now would be a nice time for him to come through. Lujan steps in, runners at second and third, 1 down. First pitch and swung on and missed as Lujan comes up empty on strike 1. 1-0 ball, 1 strike count. Gonzalez at second, Gutierrez at third. 1 down and Lujan at the plate, swung on, and that'll be a chopper. Having to wait on it is Nieto. It'll be a sacrifice RBI for Lujan. So he has the sac RBI 4-3 for out number 2, but Lovington finally gets their first run of the season. So now it'll be Seth Bohannon to the plate. He takes over for McKillop. So Bohannon to the plate with 1 down and 1 on, and Lovington finally with a run across. So Bohannon, his first at bat of the season, and he'll take the first pitch, swings at a high outside fastball for strike 1. 0-0 ball, 1 strike count to Bohannon. Patrick Sanchez waits on deck. And the 0-1 pitch and tries the same one. Bohannon doesn't go chasing that one and evens the count at 1-1. The 1 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at third is Gonzalez. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one gets away from the catcher Ramos, and that's going to score the run. Sanchez comes in, and the throw is off the mark. So Gonzalez on the wild pitch will score. And Lovington puts a crooked number up with 2 on the board. And it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count at the plate, but now the base is clear for Bohannon, who's taken over on the mound. As Lovington trying to dig out of a 7-run hole here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Outfield only playing about halfway back infield to their normal position with 2 outs and nobody on. Bohannon chokes up a little on the bat. The 2-1 pitch off the handle and back to the screen, and things evened up at a 2-2 count. The 2 ball, 2 strike count. Again, the Wildcats trailing game 1 of this season opening doubleheader. Nieto walks around the hill. Now he's back on it. Looks into Ramos, gets his signs. And the 2-2 delivery on the way. Swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3 as Bohannon goes down. But Lovington manages to scrap a couple of runs up onto the board. We head to the 6th. It is Chaparral 9, Lovington 2. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back. In the bottom of the 5th inning, Lovington scored 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. So we go to the top of the 6th, and your score is 9-2. Chaparral coming up to the plate with the call. Here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. It will be 3, 4, and 5 due up for Chaparral. That'll be Torres Molina and George Nieto. Torres will step in line to get the win. He was the starting pitcher, has since moved to center field, and the first pitch from Bohannon is dealt back to the screen, fouled for strike 1. For Torres, he is 0 for 2. He reached on a walk and scored in the first, but then has grounded out a couple of times. It was a no-ball, 1-strike count. Bohannon taking over in relief. As Gonzalez down, flashing out the signs. Bohannon taking the time. Now he's ready, and the 0-1 pitch, and that one going to sail on him. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Top of the 6th inning, opening game of this 2024 baseball season. Thanks for being with us this evening. Well, still afternoon. And the 1-1 pitch, that one is away, ball 2. And the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Very few clean innings for either team in this one. Oh, it's a 2-ball, 1-strike delivery as Bohannon comes to the plate, swung on, and that's a line shot hard out to right center field. That one is going to go all the way to the Bob Thriftway sign. Out in right center on the carom. Sanchez gets to it, but it'll be a leadoff double for Carlos Torres.
Number 13, Michael
And so now it'll be Michael Molina to the plate. He doubled in the second, popped out in there, rather doubled in the first and scored with an RBI, popped out in the second, then had a sac fly in the fourth that turned into a double play when the man he was sacrificing over didn't properly tag up.
So a runner in scoring position with nobody out, and the heart of the order up for Chaparral.
As Molina will settle in, first time he's faced Bohannon. Bohannon's first pitch is going to be a fastball inside. Well, that'll be ball number 1. A 1-ball, no strike count.
Oh, it got hit. It hit him.
It
got him on the elbow.
Okay, so that's the second hit batter for Bohannon. So runners now at first and second. And the number 5 hitter, George Nieto, to the plate. Nieto reached via the error and an RBI in the first. Singled in an RBI in the second, was left stranded, then singled, stole a base, and scored in the 5th. First pitch to Nieto, and Bohannon sweeps it away from him. It'll be ball 1.
A little more heat on that ball. I think a little frustration by Bohannon there.
Well, the 1-ball, no strike count. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Chaparral threatening here in the top of the 6th. Gonzalez down, giving the signs, and he and Bohannon not able to get on the same page. As Nieto asks for time, steps out. Now he's back in. Torres at second. Molina at first. And it is Nieto at the plate. Bohannon from the stretch sets up around the chin. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be golfed into shallow left field. That one is going to drop in front of Mitchell, and so keeping the line moving. It'll be a single for Nieto to left.
Loads the bases.
A little flare to left will load the bases. Nieto at first, Molina at second, Torres at third. Now Jaime Soria to the plate. Soria 2 for 3, struck out in the first, singled to left in the second, and then singled to center with an RBI in the fifth. His timeout taken is Coach Cruz going to come out and talk to his young pitcher. With the danger zone on, Lovington trailing by 7 runs here. So that puts the potential winning run in a run rule game at first. 9-2 is the score.
Right. With no outs.
Yeah, and Lovington would, if nothing else, like to get a 7th inning out of this, if they could, get a full 7.
Of course, there will be another game after this one.
Yes, they will, about 30 minutes after the conclusion. Was scheduled to start at 3. Probably going to be closer to 4:15 the way this one's going. So Soria steps in, the lefty. I believe he is the coach's son. And the first pitch, Soria waves at strike one. The second baseman Gutierrez to Ochoa, over to first, and Lujan not able to handle it. 1 run will come home. 2 runs is going to come home, as that will score Torres, and Molina will come around to score. Nieto is going to be out 5-6, or rather 4-6 for out number 1. Soria will reach on, that was, I'm actually going to say he reaches on the fielder's choice, because that would have been a very close play. And the throw was a little rushed. I'm not going to put an error on it, but it is now 11-2 with a runner at first and just 1 down as Jared Hernandez to the plate. Hernandez reached on the fielder's choice his last time up. He's 0 for 3, and the first one is outside, ball 1. Nieto out 4-6, and then Soria reaching on the fielder's choice with 2 RBIs. And it's a 1-0 count to Hernandez at the plate. Back to a 9-run lead for the visiting Lobos, and the pitch swung on and missed. Good pitch there from Bohannon. Evens the count at 1-1. So an 11-2 ball game. As Chaparral sticks have been clicking here in the first game. Lovington's trying to wake up here in the later innings. The 1-1 pitch inside and ding-dong. That's going to hit Hernandez. That'll be the 3rd hit batter for Bohannon. And that puts runners at first and second. Hernandez trots to first. Soria heads to second. Now Diego Ramirez to the plate. Ramirez 1 for 2. Had an RBI double back in the first. Struck out looking in the third. And then was hit by a pitch and scored in the 5th. So now the righty left fielder comes in as Bohannon deals the first one. That one sweeps away. Cutter for ball 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. She's Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for tuning in. Runners at first and second. As Bohannon deals, swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Weiser gobbles it up, and he's going to come over, thinks about making the tag, instead decides to throw it to first, and in the interim doesn't get anybody. So Ramirez, I don't know, do you call that a fielder's choice, Dawn, or do you call that an E5?
I think it's an error. I mean,
All
I
right.
think he...
Yep, if he'd have made the tag, he would have gotten the out, even though... So
Or-
yeah, it becomes, and he reaches on the E5 and loads the
Right.
bases back up. I think
Or
that is the right call.
If if the third baseman had decided from the very beginning to just throw it and made a good throw,
Yeah, or you could have gone.
that would have,
You could have gone 5-4-3
True.
and tried for the double play. So a lot of options, and Weiser choosing the wrong one. And he'll be credited with his second error of the ball game, and that'll bring the number 9 hitter Flores to the plate, and he takes the first pitch for ball 1. Flores struck out his first 2 times up and then reached via the fielder's choice in the 5th and was left stranded. 1-0 count to the number 9 hitter. That one is in the dirt, gets away from Gonzalez. But Ethan does a nice job keeping it to where the runner at third, Soria, can't come in. It is ball 2, though. with a 2-ball, no strike count. 11-2 the score, but Chaparral threatening to get up by 10 or more as the 2-0 pitch inside. Good breaking ball, and it snaps in at the last possible second. Flores thinking he's getting ready to get plunked between the double ones on his back. Instead, watches strike one. And now a 2-ball, 1 strike count. I think Bohannon's tried to throw that a couple of times and didn't get the break he thought he was going to. 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Flores comes over the top of the fastball. And the count evens up at 2-2. Ramirez at first, Hernandez at second, Soria at third. 2 runs already across and just 1 out for Chaparral. Your coach, Soria, you're telling Flores, just put the ball in play. Let's get that next run on the board.
If you're Lovington, you're thinking just got to get the out.
2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Ring him up and set him down as Bohannon will get his first strikeout of the game, and that's the first Lovington pitching strikeout since back in the 3rd inning. So 2 down now, and that'll turn the lineup over as Luis Ramos to the plate. Ramos is 2 for 4 in the ball game, reached on an error. He's got a couple of doubles. So Bohannon will deal, and he'll take the first pitch. That bounces off of the plate. Going to get away from Gonzalez, and on the wild pitch, sliding in, is Soria to make this a 10-run ball game. Everybody advances. Hernandez to third, Ramirez to second, and now it is a 10-run ball game. And Ramos with a 1-ball, no strike count at the plate. So the wild pitch scores the potential winning run in this one. Ramos will settle back in with runners at second and third. Bohannon trying to get out of the jam. The 1-0 pitch and a little off speed. Nips the outside corner and evens things up at 1-1. Ramos did face Bohannon last time he was up. Drilled one down the left field line. And the 1-1 pitch from Bohannon, the curveball, that's up high, and that's going to get away from Gonzalez. Coach Soria going to hold up Hernandez, who's not all that speedy, over at third. It'll be ball number 2 at the plate. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Cats going to try and get out of this one without any more damage being done. As it stands right now, if they don't score at least 1 in the bottom of the 6th, game would be over. The 2-1 pitch swung on. That one is drilled to left center. Going over is Sanchez, and on the run, he will get it for out number 3. So Ramos gives it a ride, but comes up empty. But 2 runs make that 3 runs come across for Chaparral in the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Chaparral 12, Lovington 2. We will return as Wildcat Baseball continues in a moment from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication.
Number 1, so 1 pitch, 1 out. And so now it'll be Mitchell to the plate. Caden Mitchell steps in. It'll be his first at-bat of the afternoon after coming in as an injury replacement. Cats needing 1 run to see a 7th inning. Nieto trying to shut him down, and the first pitch to Mitchell, and that'll be a fastball on the inside corner, called strike one. So the no ball, one strike count. Lovington down to their final 2 outs here in game number 1. Nieto working quickly, deals the 0-1, swung on and missed as Mitchell out in front of strike number 2. Oh, a no ball, 2 strike count. Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of game 1, we will have game 2 of our Saturday afternoon evening doubleheader. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one will be a fastball, but it misses low and in for ball number 1. On deck is Abraham Rodriguez. And if one cat can find a way on, Ryan Weiser would be in the hole. 1 down after Sanchez grounded out on the first pitch he saw. So Ramos flashes the sign. Nieto delivers, and strike 3 as Mitchell goes down swinging on strikes. That'll be the 10th K of the ball game for Chaparral pitching. And so now it'll come down to the number 9 hitter for the Wildcats to try and extend this game out. So Rodriguez 0 for 1, struck out in the 3rd, walked and was left stranded in the 4th. Saddling in is Rodriguez. Nieto on in relief. First pitch, and that one is going to be in there on the outside corner for strike 1. Torres now playing center, got the start. He is in line for the win. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one going to bounce. Got spiked a little bit. Evens the count at 1-1, but almost behind the plates. Blocks it out and kind of gets up and has to massage the shoulder out a little bit. Maybe feel a little sympathy with the umpire who's having some side problems here.
Right.
We had an injury timeout for the ump. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. There's the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be just low for ball number 2. This umpire not extremely emphatic with his calls. Anyway, a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Nieto will deal, swung on and missed as Rodriguez saw one he liked and almost Adrian Bell traded. Now a baseball Hall of Famer, kind of went down to one knee on that one. So the 2-ball, 2 strike count. The Cats down to their final strike of their first game of the season. And the 2-2 pitch from Nieto, and that one in there, called strike 3 as Rodriguez goes down looking. 11th K of the ballgame between Torres and Nieto, and the Cats will fall in game 1. 12-2 is the final. We'll come back, wrap game 1, get you ready for game number 2. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
And in the bottom of the 6th inning, there were no runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and Lovington falls 12-2 in a run rule shortened game after 6 full innings. And with the wrap-up, here is TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. Our final line in this one, 12 runs on 12 hits. 2 errors committed by Chaparral and 5 runners left on base. For the Wildcats, they get 2 runs on 3 hits. They commit 3 errors, and they leave 7 on base. The Cat Bats just didn't click as 11 strikeouts for Torres and Nieto combined. Torres gets the win, goes to 1-0 on the season. Ethan Gonzalez, who got the start for the Wildcats, will drop to 0-1 on the year. But great thing about doubleheaders is here in a little while, we'll just put this one behind us and start game number 2. So coming up here at about 4 o'clock, the second game of this doubleheader to open up the season will begin. And so Lovington hoping for a much better outcome in that one. So we'll take a timeout and come back for game number 2. This is Lovington Wildcat Baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and the Z94 KZOR Facebook page. See you in a few minutes. And welcome back to Lovington Wildcat Baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, as we have just gotten the lineups, which I guess is okay considering, they are just now, getting ready to start batting. Nothing like getting them way late. So taking the hill for the Wildcats here in game number 2, it'll be Patrick Sanchez. Sanchez will be the pitcher here in game number 2. Gonzalez will continue to catch. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Don Morgan. Thank you for being with us, as it'll be Ramos to lead things off as we get game 2 of this doubleheader underway. So the Cats losing game 1 by a final of 12-2. Looking for a much better outing here, or rather losing 12-1, 12-2 in game 1. Looking for a better outing in game 2. There we go. Now I'll get it spit out, and we'll kind of catch as catch can when it comes to the lineups. And the first pitch to Ramos, leading it off, and he will take the first pitch from Sanchez. It is in there for a called strike 1. So Sanchez and Gonzalez, they are your battery for today. Sanchez, a quick worker with nobody on, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot foul down the third base line. As Lujan at first, Gutierrez at second, Ochoa is the shortstop, and Bohannon takes over at third. No ball, 2 strike count at the plate. We'll set the outfield for you here momentarily. And timeout going to be taken, so that'll give us time to do that. As in left field, you have Mitchell. In center will be Weiser. And playing in right field here in game number 2 will be Rodriguez. And the 0-2 pitch on the way, and that one will be low for ball number 1. As Ramos, Nieto, Torres, Molina, Nieto, Soria, Ramirez, Robles, and Flores, the batting lineup for Chaparral. And the 1-ball, 2-strike count on the way. Curveball, and that one is going to be in there. Called strike 3. Ring him up and sit him down. Ramos goes down looking for out number 1. So Sanchez,
good way to start the game.
Yes, it is. Sanchez, with good experience last year, was the number 2 or number 3 pitcher, depending on the situation last year. As now Nieto will step in with 1 down, just underway game 2 of this season-opening doubleheader, and the first pitch will be a fastball away, and that will be ball 1 to Nieto. So 1-ball, no strike count. As Gonzalez down flashing the signs. And he will deal to Nieto, the lefty, and that one going to sweep inside for ball number 2. A 2-ball, no strike count. Cats 0-1 on this early season, looking to get back to 500 here as we start game 2 of this doubleheader. So Gonzalez looks over. Signs relayed out. Now they head out to Sanchez. Patrick deals the 2-0, and that one's high for ball number 3. So 1 out, but a 3-0 count to Nieto at the plate, who had a good game 1. He went 3 for 4 in that first game. And now he's up 3-0 on Sanchez, and Sanchez will deal. That one's going to be low for ball 4. And so a 1-out walk will bring Torres to the plate. Torres getting the win as the pitcher in game 1. He went 1 for 3 in the first game. He did walk and score, had a double and scored in that one too. So now Torres will step in with 1 on, 1 out. Sanchez from the stretch, kicks and fires. Curveball swung on. That one's hit off the handle, but going to find its way through between first and second. Rounding at second and heading to third is Nieto. The throw over. Bohannon handles it, but not in time to get a sliding Nieto at third, so it'll be a single to right for Torres, and he moves to second on the throw to third. So pressure already being applied by Chaparral here in the first inning of game number 2, as now it'll be Molina who takes over on the hill here in game number 2. Molina played shortstop in that first game. He was 1 for 2 in that first game, had an RBI double and scored, was hit by a pitch and scored as well. Also had a sacrifice in the ball game as Sanchez checks his runners, and he'll deal to the plate, and that one going to run outside, and it'll be ball 1 to Molina. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Great to have you with us this afternoon begins its journey into evening. Sanchez from the stretch. Fairly quick worker. Goes the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to deep left field. Going back is Mitchell. Back, and he watches that one sail, and it is a 3-run blast right out to left field for Molina. The 3-run home run, and Chaparral picks up pretty much right where they left off. First home run against the Wildcats in the season, but it puts 3 on the board here early for Chaparral as that 1-0 pitch. Fastball got hammered and heads out towards the softball field, and just like that, bases are cleared, and Chaparral is up 3-0. So now it'll be Nieto, the shortstop, to the plate. Gio Nieto went 3 for 4 in the first game, but reached every time. Reached on an error and scored. And a double, a stolen base, and scored again, and he takes the first pitch away for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count to Nieto. Bases are cleared. Chaparral with the early 3 spot. Sanchez will deal to 1-0, swung on, and that's a line shot, and a dive out by Gutierrez, pulls it up. They say he didn't get it clean in the air, but he comes up and fires to Lujan. And Gio Nieto is down 4-3 for out number 2. That was a great play by Gutierrez at second.
Yeah, beautiful. Great dive, and then great presence of mind to scramble up and make a good throw with the pressure really on at that point. So awesome.
Now it'll be Jaime Soria, who's the DH here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Nobody on, 2 outs, and the first pitch from Sanchez nips the outside corner. That'll be a called strike 1. So no balls and 1 strike the count. Outfield playing fairly deep and fairly straight away, and the pitch to Soria. That one will be off speed and outside, and the count evens up at 1 apiece. Then the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Sanchez looks into Gonzalez, has the sign he wants, and the 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to be up and away for ball number 2. Then the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Infield pretty much normal positions, outfield pretty much normal positions. Game 2. First pitch, 76 degrees, wind still blowing out, fairly light, and the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one hit off the handle and going over towards the batting cage behind the Lovington dugout. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count. Sanchez, obviously his first start of the season, just the second game of the year. And the 2-2 from Patrick, that one a little off speed and trying to get a break, and Gonzalez tried to frame it up, and the ump says, yeah, better luck next time, and that'll run the count full. So the first full count of game number 2 comes to the DH Soria. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Gutierrez comes up in the hole, fields it, and fires to Lujan. 4-3 for out number 3, but the damage is done. A 3-run blast put over the wall by Molina makes it a 3-0 ball game. After a half inning, it's Chaparral 3, Lovington coming to bat. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
And welcome back to Wildcat Baseball. In the top of the first inning, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors.
There we go, the throw down, and we are ready to go as Weiser will step to the plate. Weiser playing center here in game number 2. As the leadoff hitter, he went 0 for 2 in the ballgame, walked, but was picked off, so 0 for 2 for Ryan to start the season. Now facing Molina as we start this bottom half of the first inning, game 2. Weiser will settle in. Molina, the right-hander, gets the sign he wants from Ramos. And the first pitch swung on, and that'll be hammered, and that'll be a fair ball right down the third baseline. It's going to go all the way to the fence. Weiser rounds first. He is heading to second as Ramos fumbles around for it. Weiser going for third. The cutoff throw is overthrown, and it is a leadoff triple to left for Ryan Weiser. The kid has got wheels out on the base paths and turns what for most ordinary runners would have been a double into a triple, and the Cats are already trying to claw back into this one. So now Gutierrez to the plate.
And Gutierrez, of course, playing second base. First trip up this game.
He was 2 for 3 in the first game, and the first pitch to Gutierrez is right down the pipe. Strike 1. Might not see a better one than that all afternoon to hit. And timeout asked for by the official. Now the umpire is telling Molina that he needs to take off the wristband.
Okay. I guess you can't have that on your throwing hand.
I guess not. Probably,
right.
To make sure there's no foreign substance or anything on or in or around.
Or distraction, I guess, from the ball itself. On that pitching hand. So.
No 0 1 strike count. Gutierrez is the hitter, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Gutierrez takes a big hack at a high fastball and makes it a 0 2 strike count. Center fielder Nieto playing about halfway back. Robles in right playing about halfway back. Much deeper, Ramos in left. Feel pretty much their normal positions, and the 0-2 pitch, and that one going to go away. I'm sorry, I cannot take that call right now. It's a 1 2 strike count. So a 1 2 strike count. Runner at third is Weiser with the leadoff triple. Gutierrez at the plate. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to be a fastball in there. Called strike 3 as Gutierrez goes down looking. So first K of the ball game for Molina, and there is 1 down now for the Wildcats.
Still got a runner at third, though, in good position. Just need to try to bring him across. Lovington, they did leave several base runners stranded in that first game. They had opportunities to score a little bit more. They need to get those runs back, borrow them from the last game, and get those runs across the plate.
Ochoa steps in, and he'll take the first pitch, a fastball off the outside corner. That'll be strike 1. 0 1 strike count. Cats trailing 3-0, bottom of the first inning, but threatening with Weiser at third. Molina has the sign he wants from Ramos, and the 0-1 pitch, fastball outside. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 1 strike count. Molina retakes the mound. Flores shades a little over towards third on the left side of the infield. 1-1 pitch on the way, curveball, and that one breaks at the last second over the inside corner. And that'll be strike number 2.
Yeah, Ochoa thought it was going to break toward him. Ducked out of the way, but the ball caught the corner enough to be called a strike.
So it is a 1 2 strike count. And the 1-2 pitch curveball, that one doesn't break enough and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 2 2 strike count. Number 3 hitter Cameron Ochoa at the plate. So Ochoa settles back in as Molina comes set at the belt. Now raises up to the chin. 2-2 pitch fastball in there. Called strike 3, and Ochoa down looking. Back-to-back Ks for Molina. And now it'll be Gonzalez to the plate. Gonzalez taking the loss in game 1 on the hill, where he took over catching duties, where he is here in game number 2. So now Molina's going to fire, and that one going to be upstairs for ball number 1. The 1-ball, no strike count. Gonzalez, the cleanup hitter for the Wildcats, under new head coach Christian Cruz. Taking over for Robert Arriola. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed as Gonzalez took a big rip at it, but comes up empty.
Coach Arriola did a nice job, sort of jump-starting the Lovington baseball program last year and getting the Lovington boys into the playoffs for the first time in a long time.
In about a decade.
Yeah,
so.
He really kind of whipped them into shape, and we'll miss him this year, but hopefully they've got enough direction from last year, enough players back.
1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up on the infield as Ramirez goes out, loses it in the sun, and coming over is Nieto from his shortstop position.
Oof.
And will make the grab, so it'll be a pop-up to the shortstop for out number 3. The Cats threaten, but come up empty. We've played one here at Wildcat Park. It's Chaparral 3, Lovington nothing. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
And the bottom of the first inning, there were no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. And we go to the top of the second inning, and Lovington is trailing 3-0. Chaparral up at the plate, and TJ Miracle with the call.
Thank you very much, Dawn Morgan. It'll be 7, 8, 9 due up for Chaparral. That's Ramirez, Robles, and Flores. As we go to the top of the second inning. So Ramirez, the second baseman, in as Sanchez still on the hill for the Cats, and the first pitch is going to be high for ball number 1. Then the 1-ball and no strike count. Chaparral with the 3-0 lead. Lovington trying to settle in. The 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one ripped off the fists and foul back to the screen. The count evens at 1-1. Outfield playing deep, and straight away infield pretty much at their normal positions.
I think I'm probably not the only one who hopes that this game moves along a lot faster than the first one.
A little bit, you would hope. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one is going to bounce. And inside, gets away from Gonzalez behind the plate, but nobody on, so no harm, no foul, just ball 2.
Second of a doubleheader, of course. We started off with mostly cloudy skies midway through that first game. Sun came out, and now the sun is setting, and it is going to be a factor as it is starting to cast some long shadows on the field and be in the eyes of the, especially
the right side of the
right
infield.
side of the infield.
Field, yeah.
Definitely.
So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Ochoa bobbles it momentarily, brings it up, fires it over in plenty of time to Lujan to get Ramirez. That one will go 6-3 for out number 1. So 1 down, and now Robles to the plate. Robles did not play in game number 1. He takes over in right field here in game number 2.
Number 3, Salvador Robles.
So Robles steps in his first at bat of the afternoon. Nobody on, 1 out. The first pitch will be a breaking ball. Nice one from Patrick in there, called strike 1. So the 0-ball, 1-strike count. 1 away. We are in the top of the second inning. Chaparral with the 3 spot in the first, trying to add to it. Lovington trying to keep it right there. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one is going to sweep away. And even the count at 1-1 on the cutter. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Afternoon turning into evening here in the Love City. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be high for ball number 2. In this couple of years, that's really been where Lovington has struggled, has been consistent pitching. And the 2-1 delivery on the way from Sanchez, and that one going to be at the letters right over the pipe.
Oh, popping the glove on that. He brought a little more heat on the pitch.
Oh, it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The number 8 hitter, Robles. Flores waits on deck. And the 2-2 pitch on the way, off speed and dropped out. And runs the count full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. To the number 8 hitter, Robles. Gutierrez shading a little over towards first, real deep in the payoff pitch, and that one going to be outside, ball 4. Second walk of the afternoon issued by Sanchez.
That was the first at-bat for Robles, who did not play in that first game.
And so now it'll be Flores to the plate. Flores went 0 for 4 in the first game. He did reach on a fielder's choice. Now he steps in, the number 9 hitter, with a runner at first and 1 out. Sanchez from the stretch, checks the runner, comes to the plate, and that fastball is going to be away for ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Ramos waits on deck. In the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball number 2. A 2-0 count. That's Robert Ramos, not Luis Ramos.
Right.
Luis got the start in game 1. Robert starting in game 2. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one going to be away for ball number 3. We talked about this in game 1. You never want to lose the number 9 hitter, and managed to not do so in game 1.
Yep. We have a designated hitter in this game, and we
We
did
do.
not for Chaparral in the first.
3-0 pitch, takes sign is on, and it'll be strike 1 called to Flores. So the 3-ball, 1-strike count, 1 down, 1 on for Chaparral, trying to turn over the top of the lineup. Sanchez from the stretch, slows down a lot in the stretch. He works very quickly from just the line, and the 3-1 pitch, and that one going to be in there, called strike 2.
Nice.
Nice curveball as that one drops in to run the count full to the number 9 hitter, Flores. Flores closes the stance a little bit for the full count. Lujan holds the runner on over at first. Double play depth for the infield, and the payoff pitch high for ball 4. So Flores gets the walk, back-to-back walks, and now Chaparral in business with 2 on, 1 out in the top of the order. Back to the lineup, or back to the plate, I should say, with Ramos
And up to bat,
to the
number
plate.
6, Robert Ramos.
Robert Ramos to the plate, taking over the catching duties here in game 2. So Sanchez going to check off on the runners at first and second, and the curveball to Ramos is over his head, ball 1. Ramos striking out to lead off the game. As Sanchez all of a sudden having a little trouble finding the strike zone.
I think he works better, pitches better when he works faster.
I do
and,
too.
And so when he slows down a little bit with runners on, pitching for the stretch, he is not quite as accurate.
And low for ball number 2. Flores at first, Robles at second. 1 down, Ramos at the plate. Sanchez will look at the runners and the 2-0 pitch fastball. That one's going to be away. Gonzalez backhands it, but it's ball 3. So 4 consecutive balls now dealt by Flores, or rather by Sanchez. And a 3-0 count. All of a sudden, Patrick having a little trouble finding the dish. Takes his time, and the 3-0 pitch. That one is away for ball 4, and the bases are loaded via 3 consecutive walks. Robles to third, Flores to second, and now Ramos stands over at first. So now it'll be Nieto. Oh, actually, we've got another Ramos. We've got a change. So we've had a change as Nieto.
Ramos? 28 is...
28 is the other Ramos. So Ramos actually went in. I'm not sure what's going on here because they had actually Robert
28.
Ramos batting as
28. Yeah.
They had actually Robert Ramos as they've taken the DH out, but
I thought that 28 was Luis Ramos.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, and then so
we'll have to find out what's going on here as that one is going to get away, go all the way to the fence, and on the wild pitch, that'll score the run as Robles on the wild pitch comes in and makes it a 4-0 lead, and Flores moves to second. Robert Ramos moves down 2 seconds, so Flores to third, Ramos to second, and a 1-0 count to Luis Ramos at the plate. Well, I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. Unless they had to pull Nieto for something. And they put, because originally they had Robert Ramos batting first. I don't know how he could start batting second now. So I'm not sure exactly what the heck's going on here.
do they have a batter out of order maybe?
That's a possibility.
And if they have a batter out of order, if it's caught, if they've moved on, then that's an out.
Yeah, it should be, and that would be, and everything.
The coach challenges that. That's.
So I don't know. Maybe they changed the lineup after we got it. That's a possibility.
It's true.
And that pitch is going to be in there, called strike one.
But this is the second batter in the lineup.
Mm-hmm. And it is Luis Ramos for sure. So unless he changed.
Yeah.
Unless he changed jerseys with Nieto and the pitch, and that one is going to drop in there, called strike two. So evens the count at 2-2. And again, we're not sure. They don't let us know here in the press box at Lovington what's going on. We can only go by what we see in the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to be just outside for ball three. So it'll run the count full to, we think, Ramos. So a 4-0 lead here in the top of the second. Runners at second and third for the Lobos. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one is heading over our heads, so we'll reset. And we'll keep it at 3-2. So the 3-ball, 2-strike count. One down. And two on. I'm pretty sure Torres waits on deck, but we'll have to see. And the 3-2 pitch, and that one is just off the plate, all four. So 4 consecutive walks. And no, now Nieto's coming up. I think they batted a wrong guys.
They did. They
batted a wrong guy.
I
think they batted out of order.
And
letting the people in the press box know.
And
because
I guess the coaching, I guess Lovington hasn't noticed it. So.
And so that's not Torres. This is Ramos to the plate.
Oh, okay.
So this is Ramos to the plate. They should have led this off. Should have gone Ramirez, Robles, Flores, and then they had
turned in. And that, if they turn it into the official scorekeep, that's the official lineup.
And that one's back up the middle as Ochoa going to get it and bobble it. And so the E6 and everybody is safe. So that'll score Flores from third. It will move Ramos to third, the other Ramos to second, and Nieto to first.
Lobos, number 10, Carlos Torres.
And so Torres now batting out of order. So they're batting out of order here. And the first pitch is going to be high for ball number 1.
And so is this the fourth batter up?
This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th, 7th batter of the inning up.
Yeah. No, I'm from the top of the lineup. This is the 6th batter up, or is this the 7th batter up?
This is the 4th batter up. He's actually supposed to be the 3rd batter up, but he's batting in the 4th slot.
This is the 6th batter in this inning, or is this the 7th batter?
This is the 7th batter in the inning.
Okay, all right, that's what I've got.
A 1-ball, 1-strike count.
Don't have the names right, but I've got the how many batters have batted.
And that one's going to be outside for ball number 2, and they are batting out of order.
So, but 3 have crossed the plate?
2.
2 have crossed the plate. That's where I've got it. Okay. So we've got 2 who have scored this inning.
And we have a courtesy runner going in to second for Ramos, the catcher.
Right. Yeah. We've got
we've got this all messed up.
Bases are 2 have scored. There's just 1 out.
And the bases are loaded.
All right.
And that'll be strike number 2, so the count evens up.
2-2.
2-2 to Torres, batting in Molina's spot because they batted the guy they shouldn't have been batting, I think. Unless on the lineup, and a pickoff attempt, unless what they did on the lineup, although it still wouldn't make sense.
No, it wouldn't make sense if they
would
skipped
be Ramirez with being hit, is Soria hitting for Ramirez, at which point you would have everybody down 1, as that one is going to be high in the air and over into foul ground and going to fall. So I think what may be on this lineup here, and we'll have to double check as they continue to go through, is the DH is Soria hitting in the 6th slot, and maybe he's hitting in place of Ramirez, who they put in the 7th slot on the lineup.
Okay, that would probably make sense.
So that may make sense. We'll see.
And I didn't notice.
Molina waits on deck. We know that.
At
which point that would move everything up, and that would correct it.
That would correct it, but I did not notice if
Ramirez,
notice. Number 1, batted the last time or not.
So 2-2 pitch. We'll just have to wait and see. Move everybody down. So that's got to be what it is. If that is the case, then they are not out of order.
Right. But they indicated things incorrectly on the lineup.
Correct.
That's what.
And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot, and snow-coned it as Gutierrez can't handle it. Fires to first, and in time to get Torres 4-3 for out number 2, but it will score Flores from third. Ramos moves to third and second, and it is a 6-0 game.
Number 13, Michael Molina.
So now Michael Molina to the plate. We're going to have the books all kinds of messed up here. Molina at the plate. He is the cleanup hitter. He had the 3-run home run his last time up. He comes up with 2 on again, and he'll take the first pitch for ball number 1. Again, we're going to have to double-check some things. 3 more runs have come across. We know that for Chaparral no matter how you look at it. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is hit hard into the Lovington dugout. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So we may be doing some doctorate on the books here. And I know even if it's that way, Molina is the cleanup hitter, and I've got him. This would be the number in the 5 slot. So 1-1 is in there, called strike 2.
Yeah, it's in the 5th slot.
Mm-hmm. He
Whoever
should be the cleanup hitter, but because he is listed as the cleanup hitter here on the lineup card we were given. I'm convinced they sent an extra batter up. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a jam shot. Bohannon backhands it deep at third. Fires over, but it is going to pull off Lujan, and that will score the run as Ramos comes in. The other Ramos moves to third.
And up to bat for the Lobos.
Now, is that only the 4th run across in the inning, though?
That is the 4th run across in the inning.
Across in the inning, okay.
So that'll bring Nieto to the plate. It's an E5, no matter how you look at it, as Nieto is the 9th batter of the inning to come to the plate. And then they have Soria, the DH, waiting on deck. So a runner at third, and timeout taken with runners at the corners. Nieto at first, reaching on the air. Torres, or Molina, actually standing over at, somebody standing at third.
And the batter in the 6th slot from the top
I'm convinced they sent a 10th batter to the plate.
I think they did. I think
they
were
did.
looking at their own lineup and thinking and looking and not taking into consideration
The
the
DH.
DH sitting in the center of that lineup. I think they sent the wrong batter up.
And the runner goes on a hit and run as that one will go out to the parking lot. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. We would have, yeah.
When they started when they started the inning, we would have noticed. I think that those are the wrong numbers and names. I think
they
that's
sent
true.
Ramirez, Robles, Flores, and then Ramos, who was their bench
Ramirez,
player
Robles,
up.
and Flores. They had those
so
right.
They've been batting out of order.
They had an extra batter
since the third.
Yeah,
since the
fourth
batter of the
in,
inning.
in this inning.
It's ball 2 at the plate with 2 ball, 1 strike count. We'll have a courtesy runner check in. Runners at the corners.
I wish we had Coach Cruz's. We had a cell number of somebody in the dugout down there. We could alert them.
Lined in the pitch, swung on and missed by Nieto. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. See, I think what I can do is I can text Coach Robert Areola.
And just let him know that we suspect they batted an extra batter in the lineup. If that's the case.
I'll do that between innings and have him review the video.
Right.
And the 2-2 pitch, curveball swung on and missed, strike 3, and that'll get him out of it. But 4 runs come across in the inning as we go to the bottom of the second. It is Chaparral 7, Lovington 0. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And welcome back. In the top of the second inning, there were 4 runs on no hits, 2 errors, 2 left on base. And so we go to the bottom of the second, Lovington trailing 7-0. And with the call, here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much as Sanchez takes the first pitch outside for ball number 1. As having to check on a couple of other things, hearing from the studio that maybe our score bug has gone wonky. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will come inside for ball number 2. Oh, you got to love the first game of the season as things start going weird.
Do you have the score bug
I do have
up?
the score bug. Tiff says she can't see it and it's disappeared from the screen. So I'll.
Okay. Well, I can pull it up and start it on my.
No, it'll be in the settings.
Okay.
So I'll have to.
All right.
It's a 2-0 count to Sanchez at the plate as we're all kinds of discombobulated here in ball 3.
Ball 3, 3-0 count on Sanchez. Leadoff batter for Lovington.
So a 3-0 count. Molina still on the plate and the pitch, and that one is going to be off the outside corner, ball 4. So Sanchez will work the leadoff walk.
Lovington may be in business. They came close in that first at-bat, but they left leadoff hitter Ryan Weiser stranded on third after a stand-up triple. So they need to try to go ahead and clean those bases off this time. Bohannon up at the plate.
So Bohannon will step to the plate with a runner at first and the line in the first pitch, and that one is up and away. Ball number 1.
No outs, 1 runner on. Bohannon at the plate. Lujan on deck. Mitchell in the hole for Lovington.
As Molina sets, checks with Ramos for his sign. And a pickoff attempt, and back in over at first is Sanchez. One ball, no strike count at the plate to Bohannon. Lovington trailing 7-0. From the stretch, Molina playing in is Nieto in center, and the pitch swung on and missed as Bohannon takes a good rip at it. Comes up empty, and the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. And yes, the score bug, for some reason, decided it wanted to flip itself down. Never seen that before. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one breaks over the plate. Strike 2. Good pitch there from Molina. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. And Tiff, just FYI, you should have the score bug back momentarily. You don't already. So the runner at first is Sanchez. Worked the leadoff walk, pickoff attempt. Patrick back in. And I have informed the coaching staff that there may be an oopsie on the lineup, and a slide back in is another pickoff attempt as Patrick back in safely. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. And the wind and the pitch, and that one going to bounce and get away from the catcher Ramos, and heading down to second. Patrick gets over there, and the steal, as that one sails just a little bit, Ramirez has to go over and stab it.
So runner in scoring position now as Sanchez sits on second with no outs.
A 2 ball, 2 strike count. And the pitch, and that one swung on and missed. That'll be strike 3. That'll be the 3rd K of the ball game for Molina. And so now Lujan to the plate with 1 down. Lujan, the first baseman, the lefty in the lineup for Coach Cruz. Lujan 0 for 2, but did get a walk in that first game. Videncio settles in as Molina from the stretch checks on Sanchez over at second, and the first pitch is a curveball over the top of it. Lujan, strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. In the 0-1 pitch, and that one going to be right at the letters, right on the inside corner, called strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Here in this bottom of the second, a 7-0 lead for Chaparral, and the umpire going to have a word with Molina.
And in the first game, Lujan struck out twice but had a sac RBI. Accounted for one of the runs that Lovington was able to get in that game 1 of this doubleheader.
So no ball, 2 strike count is whatever the ump was letting Molina know. Let that one, let that go in the 0-2 pitch, and that one is outside, ball 1. I know we're batting where we're supposed to.
Lovington's got it right.
I'm pretty sure they sent an ineligible batter in that second inning.
They did. I think they followed exactly.
And that one on the inside corner, called strike 3 as Lujan watches it. 4th K of the ball game, and there are 2 down now.
Yep, they just forgot. They just followed exactly slots 1 through 10 on their lineup. Because batting, they have a designated hitter in that 6th slot, but they went ahead and wrote K. Ramos down at the very end in the 10th slot, and then they just followed that. They followed the lineup. They looked at it, and instead of keeping him from going up to the bat, they sent him anyway.
The first pitch to Mitchell is strike 1.
So he was ineligible because you can't have a designated hitter and...
Yeah, everybody would be batting out of order in that case.
Everybody, yeah.
0-1 pitch, and that one is outside, ball number 1, and the count evens up at 1-1. It's really too late to do anything.
Everybody,
There's nothing you can do about it now.
Nothing you can do when you don't
and
call it and yeah.
Second pitch is in there for strike 2. Yeah, I mean, since it's already
So
moved
done.
on, it's
moved
already
on.
done. I'm pretty sure you move on.
As long as they don't try to do it again, you know, in this when it happened, when they come up around and bat around again, we'll see.
So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Now to Mitchell, and that one is going to be up and away. So even the count at 2-2, yeah, I mean, since you didn't protest, since Coach Cruz and the coaching staff didn't catch it, now if they would have caught it, they could have gone ahead and, would have
Probably
been
had an out.
Had an out of it, and that might have stopped that 4 runs from coming up, because that happened early in the inning, and then everybody was off by 1.
Right.
As the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to be in there, called strike 3, and so Molina works around a leadoff walk and then strikes out the side for his 5th K of the ball game. We head to the 3rd. Chaparral 7, Lovington yet to get on the board. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
And welcome back. In the bottom of the 2nd inning, there were no runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to top of the 3rd inning, Lovington trailing 7-0, but Chaparral at the bat. And with the call, here's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan, as it'll be Soria, the DH, to lead off. I think they may still be out of order here, but we'll just pick it up from there. And Soria takes a rip at the first one, and it'll be strike number 1. Well, I'm pretty sure that,
Yeah, it's.
We'll know when they get to Flores, and then we'll see who's waiting on deck. But
yeah,
Soria with strike 1. 0 for 1, he grounded out to end the 1st inning. And so the no ball, 1 strike count, and the wind and the pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled off for strike 2. If they are still batting out of order, I think I will let the athletic department know again. I have texted them, so
okay.
They have been made aware there may be a problem. So a no ball, 2 strike count, at least according to our books, unless there was a change that was made on the field that we were not made aware of, but I don't think so. So a no ball, 2 strike count, and the wind and the pitch swung on and missed as Soria goes down swinging, chases a high one. That'll be the 2nd K of the ball game for Patrick Sanchez, and there is 1 down. So now it'll be Diego Ramirez to the plate. Ramirez grounded out back in the 2nd to start things off. 1 down here in the top of the 3rd. And Sanchez will set and deal, and the first pitch, nice one in there. It breaks in for a called strike 1. And they do have Robles on deck, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
The real trick we'll see if they try to put our Ramos.
Try to sneak Ramos back in, yeah.
After Flores, so we'll see.
That'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count to Ramirez at the plate. I do have the book caught up correctly now. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 2. But yeah, even so, they are still batting out of order because Ramirez should have been leading off the second. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side as Ochoa calls everybody off and reaches the glove up and makes the grab for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here in the third. So now Robles at the plate. And yeah, they're still batting out of order, by the way, by our book. So we'll see. They do have Flores on deck. I don't know who they've got in the hole. So Robles at the plate, and the first pitch, Robles will take that one off the end of the bat. It'll be a little bloop that's going to find its way through into shallow right field. Rodriguez comes up with it, but it'll be a 2-out single to right for Robles as now Flores comes to the plate with 2 outs and 1 on. So let's see who they bring up on deck as Flores comes to the plate.
Right. It should not be Ramos. It should be L. Ramos, number 28.
And
Ramos.
They're bringing Ramos to the plate, and that's a chop shot that's going to be foul. And strike 1. And so I will make them aware again that
we know something's wrong because Soria did bat. Soria and Ramirez. Now, unless they pulled and Soria was supposed to be batting for G. Nieto.
But Nieto batted.
The last time, but we'll see what happens, this time if they get that far.
But Ramos batted too, so
right.
The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed, so that'll be strike 2 to Flores.
As number 6, R. Ramos, playing left field, is ineligible as a batter, at least according to the lineup that the coach turned into us. At least that's what it looks like.
That is correct. They're putting all 10 on the roster up there, and that'll be ball 1.
You can't bat 10 batters.
Nope. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one ding-dong. That one is going to hit Flores, the hit-by pitch. So that'll put runners at first and second. And so that will put Ramos, and I'm going to go ahead and add the extra line.
Number 6, Robert Ramos.
Ramos will come up for his second time.
Okay. But in the lineup, he's listed on the 10th line, and they batted. The designated player is listed as the 6th
All right, well,
batter.
we'll have to check. But, yeah, I mean, Ramos is up, and we'll see who they bring up. And that's a swing, and that one's going to be a shot out into left field. Mitchell comes to it, and that'll be bobbled, and that will get the run home as Robles will score.
You don't want to chase when the ball is on the ground. If you try to pick it up with your glove, you're usually not going to be able to pick it up with your glove. You need to pick it up with your hand.
And I have a return back, and Lovington says they've checked, and they think everything's okay, but I don't think it is.
So that was Robert Ramos, and he hit an RBI single.
And is now 8-0. And that will bring the other Ramos up. He's the leadoff hitter. So we'll see if we're missing somebody.
Yeah, but 2 scored. Is that right?
No, just 1.
Okay.
First pitch to Ramos. He will hammer that one out to deep left field. Going back is Mitchell. And that one is going to clang off the fence, and that will score 1. As that will score Flores from second. Ramos chugs over to third, and it's an RBI double for the other Ramos. And makes this a 9-0 ball game. Has taken a quick trot out to the mound. Israel Nieto. And we know that's right. I'm pretty sure that we haven't missed anybody.
Yeah.
So we will check on it as a meeting at the mound. And
so right now they have Robert Ramos on third and Luis Ramos on second.
They said they checked, but then they don't think maybe they gave us the correct lineup. But I mean,
then somebody in the middle of the lineup. Then Soria is supposed to be DPing for either Nieto above him or Ramirez below him.
But Nieto batted last
right.
time.
So and I'm thinking, we think that Ramirez also batted. I mean, somebody started off in that 7th slot batting and grounded out to the shortstop last inning.
Yeah, and Ramos, I know I'm right on this, but we'll know in a second.
Yeah.
And the wind and the pitch, and that one to the number 2
Floated
hitter
in.
floats in to Nieto for strike 1. So 2 outs, 2 on, 2 runs across for Chaparral. And the pitch, and that one going to break in there, and that'll be strike 2. Nice pitch from Sanchez, so a no ball, 2 strike count. The real key will be when they get down to Nieto.
Yep.
And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot up the middle. That'll be a bouncer. That'll get 1 home. That'll get 2 home, and it'll be a 2 RBI single for Nieto. So the 2 RBI single plates Ramos and Ramos, and that will make this an 11-0 ball game. As Nieto will move down to second. So now Carlos Torres to the plate. So now an 11-0 ball game. I mean, I know that it's rather, kind of a moot point here, but when you're down 11-0, but I'm pretty sure they're playing 10 players, at least in the offensive side.
Yeah, they're batting 10 players.
And I know they've changed a lot of rules lately, but
I'm pretty sure they haven't changed that. Because this is Torres.
Yeah, this is Torres, and he's the number 3 hitter.
Right.
And he will take a massive cut at the first one and come up empty for strike 1. We're definitely going to be going back and looking at some video here later, I think. So an 0-ball, 1 strike count. We click towards 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air, and that one is heading out to the street. Strike 2 to Torres. So it's a 0-ball, 2 strike count. So runner at second is Nieto, and the pitch swung on, and that one is hit foul down the first baseline.
Now he golfed that and just lifted it out and inside. Of course, with 2 strikes on him, he's just spoiling off pitches or trying to do anything with him and making contact.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping alive. 0-2.
So an 0-ball, 2 strike count, but more runs across, 4 more as the runner goes, and that one's going to be inside for ball 1. Nieto gets the stolen base.
Just defensive indifference, no throw.
And that one was tailing kind of in on Gonzalez a little bit, so. And the 1-2 pitch, and ding-dong. And nope, that one actually goes behind and off of the, and safe as it, a good carom off the wall. Gonzalez played it just right. And Nieto will slide in on the wild pitch and make this a 12-0 ball game. And it's a 2-2 count at the plate to Torres. As now Coach Cruz is going to come over and he wants to talk about it. Here's the thing. If they are batting out of order, which I think they are.
I think they could protest this whole game.
Possibility.
The outcome of this, if it goes, if they catch it and they protest it with, I think they could.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if to
the
make
answer
it
that I got from
valid.
the athletic department was maybe they sent us the wrong lineup, but we have the right lineup.
We have the lineup that they sent
we'll go
up
back and look at it, but we'll know here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rule is, if that's possible to protest and have that game forfeited. I don't know.
2-2 pitch is going to be low for ball 3. So a 3-ball, 2 strike count. All right, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to worry about what's in front of us. So a 3-ball, 2 strike count. We've done what we could do. And the wind and the payoff pitch, and that one is going to be in there, called strike 3, but it gets away from Gonzalez. Torres heads down to first, and it's a bad throw, so it'll be a strikeout. But then on the passed ball, Torres heads to second. And so the strikeout, but the error, so it's an E2 strikeout. Third strikeout, but it keeps the inning alive as now Molina to the plate.
Yeah, so the strikeout stands, but it doesn't count as an out to end the inning.
And so now Molina, the cleanup hitter, to the plate. As Chaparral has plated 5 this inning. They've got 3, 4, 5 on the board and 1, 2, 3 on the innings. Lovington needing to get out of this one as Sanchez will deal, and that one is going to be outside for ball number 1. Oh, it's a 1-ball, no strike count. Sanchez checks on the runner, and he comes to the plate, swung on, and that one is going to be popped up as Gonzalez gets rid of the mask, goes back, and he is called off and misplayed by Sanchez as he came in too far on it. So it winds up just being
a high strike.
High strike.
A very high strike.
The count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike to Nieto.
Just a foul ball, so it's a 1-1 count.
Yes, it is. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at second is Torres. As Molina, the pitcher, trying to continue to stretch out and help his own cause here. Sanchez calls for Gonzalez to rerun the signals. Now he's ready. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side of the infield. Sanchez goes over, and he makes the grab this time. So Molina pops out to the pitcher for out number 3, but the damage is done as 5 more runs come across for the Chaparral Lobos. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's all Chaparral, 12-0 in this one. We'll be back as Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And in the top of the 3rd inning, there were 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 error, 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. Lovington coming up to the plate. They trail 12-0. And with the call, here is TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much, Don Morgan. As leading it off for the Wildcats, it'll be 9-1-2. Maybe we should have a 10 like they do, but it'll be Rodriguez, Weiser, and Gutierrez here in the bottom of the 3rd. Lovington going to need to scratch some runs across, or we are already into Mercy Rule territory. Rule in baseball is 10 after 5, so
yep.
As the throw goes down, well, we got a moment. Big thanks to Bob's Thriftway, Devon Energy, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Lovington Auto Supply, Stone Oilfield Services, Eunice Pump and Supply, First American Bank of Lovington, the Lovington Schools, and Western States Insurance. So Rodriguez will lead things off for the Wildcats. At this point, the Cats need base runners.
And bring them around. Don't leave them stranded.
First pitch from Molina, fastball outside for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. As the Cats are struggling here in the home opener tonight. As Molina looks in, gets the sign from Ramos, kicks and fires, and that one is going to be low for ball number 2. The 2 ball, no strike count. Beautiful evening for baseball. Is that one going to bounce up and get That.
No, I think he's got a cramp.
Oh, is he cramping? Okay.
Yeah, he's got a cramp, maybe two.
Is the umpire going
to
try and help kind of stretch him out a little bit?
Yeah, we'll see.
As we can continue here, of course, more Wildcat athletics will be with you on Tuesday night from the friendly confines of Wildcat Gym just across the campus for Game 1 of the girls' district tournament. Lady Cats taking on the Lady Rockets of Goddard. Don Morgan on the play-by-play. I'll be there too.
Right.
The Lady Cats going to try and punch their ticket through to the second round, get a rematch against Portales after that heartbreaker last night.
Oof, tough.
Yes, it was. So a 2-0 count to Rodriguez as Ramos is back to it in the 2-0 pitch, and that one is in there, called strike one.
Air is starting to get a little bit cool now as
it was a little bit warm earlier. And the 2-1 pitch on the way, and that one is outside for ball number 3. And the 3-ball, 1-strike count. Rodriguez, Weiser, Gutierrez, 9-1-2 due up for the Cats in this inning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just making sure they didn't have a rover out there. And the 3-1 pitch, ding-dong, is that one going to hit Rodriguez? So hit by the pitch, and he will reach. Now, the first Cat of each inning has reached base, but Lovington hasn't been able to move him around. And now Weiser will step up. He had the leadoff triple back in the first. As the umpire is going to come out, and they're going to have another discussion with Molina. This is the third time they've gone out to chat with him about something. First for the wristband, and then I think for maybe his motion. And I don't know what they're warning him about now, but
maybe it's just warning him if he tends
maybe
to
something on his pants.
Oh, maybe. It's odd.
He does wear the high waters, traditional.
Right.
Kind of look. Those may be a little higher than even traditional, but
I don't know.
Well, anyway, we turn the lineup over, and it comes back to Ryan in a pickoff attempt. And under the swipe tag, Rodriguez dives in safely. Leanin Ramos, the battery. Torres, Ramirez, Nieto, Flores around the infield. Ramos, Nieto, Robles in the outfield. It's to Weiser inside, ball one.
Lovington with a chance to score, as they do have a runner on first. And if Weiser can hit again to bring him around or in, Lovington could get on the board.
What you want, and the pitch, fastball, outside corner, evens things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So just underway, bottom of the third. 3 in the first, 4 in the second, 5 in the third for the visiting Lobos of Chaparral. Lovington trying to break through another pickoff attempt as Rodriguez dives back in safely. Rodriguez does have pretty good speed, and so Molina, rightfully, I think, paying some attention to him. It's about a step out there, not a lot more than that. Molina with a pretty good pickoff attempt, and the 1-1 curveball is in there as Weiser turns away from strike 2. Good late break on that one. Coming in from Molina. No, it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. As the wind and the 1-2 pitch swung on and foul tipped.
But caught.
Caught. So strike 3 will go in as a strikeout. 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Jaden Gutierrez now stepping up to bat.
And so that'll put Gutierrez to the plate. Gutierrez 0 for 1, struck out back in the first. So Rodriguez stands at first. And now 1 down for the Wildcats, bottom of the third inning. Gutierrez, the second baseman, waits, and the first pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 1. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. To Gutierrez at the plate. Rodriguez at first, and a good fastball swung on and missed. Gutierrez now trails in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Right fielder Robles definitely having a little trouble out there. He's got his eyes shaded pretty good. If you can get something on the right side of the infield, it could cause some problems.
Gutierrez was 2 for 3 in the first game. He had a couple. He had a single, a pop single. He did have a strikeout, but he he definitely, was swinging the bat and giving Lovington chances.
Another pickoff attempt as the 0-2 pitch comes in, swung on, and that one is back to the screen. So Jaden will hang tough, and the count stays 0-2. Kevin Ochoa waits on deck.
Ethan Gonzalez in the hole.
One down for the Cats. Rodriguez stands at first. Torres holds him on. And the 0-2 pitch inside, and that one going to bounce. So almost keeps it in front of him. Does a nice job keeping it in front of him, taking it up the third baseline. And just basically daring Rodriguez to try it. It's ball one at the plate. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Gutierrez, the number 2 hitter for the Cats. Oh, the 1-2 pitch on the way. And that one swung on, and that one's heading into foul ground over the bullpen on the first base side of things. So Gutierrez gets a piece of it, stays alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 1 out, 1 on. Outfield playing about halfway back. Infield at double play depth. Torres holding on Rodriguez over at first. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chopper foul. Handled by Flores in foul ground, so the count stays 1-2. Gutierrez has fought off a couple of pretty good pitches here to stay alive. Lovington trying to stretch this one out even more. They trail by 12. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one is in there. Called strike 3, and the curveball gets Gutierrez looking. 7th K of the ball game for Molina, and there is 2 down for the Cats. So now Kevin Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa, a strikeout victim back in the first. He is 0 for 1 here in game number 2. Rodriguez still stands at first. And the wind in, the pitch swung on, and that one is going to be hit in the air into shallow center field. Nieto calls everybody off, and he will make the grab for out number 3. So the pop out to center. And the Cats again get the leadoff man on, but can't move him around. We've played 3 here at Wildcat Park. Lovington trailing Chaparral 12-0. Wildcat baseball continues in just a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big...
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with
Nieto will step to the plate, and we have a new pitcher as Aiden Paredes takes over on the hill in relief of Sanchez. McKillop will come back in to catch as Nieto settles in. As Paredes kicks and fires, swung on, and that'll be a chopper that's going to find its way through into shallow left field. And so Nieto will lead off with the little single here in the Top of the fourth inning.
On the bat for the Lobos, number 24.
And so now it'll be Soria to the plate. Soria struck out to lead off the last inning. So some changes in for the Wildcats as Paredes taken over on the hill.
Is it Pareda? Is it Paradis? Is it? I had trouble reading that. What's the name on that?
I'm not sure. As the wind and the pitch is outside, ball one. We'll have to look. Yeah, we're learning. We're learning the kids too. It's the new additions to the Wildcat squad. And a pickoff attempt and diving back in is Molina. Good sweep tag put on by Lujan. It's a 1-ball, no strike count. That is sets and fires, and that one is going to be inside for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Nobody out. We are in the top of the fourth inning. All Chaparral thus far in this one. And the wind and the 2-0 pitch, and that one is going to come inside for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, no strike count. New pitcher in the game. I have P-A-R-A-D-E-S.
Yeah.
Paredes.
P-A-R-A-D-E-S. Paredes.
Paredes. Okay, we'll go with Paredes as that one is in there, called strike 1. And Paredes delivers strike 1, so it's a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first is Nieto. Soria at the plate. He's listed as the DH, and the runner goes on the 3-1 count. That's high for ball 4, so the throw down does not matter. So the walk, and now we've got runners at first and second, and Ramirez to the plate.
Up to bat for the Lobos, number 1, Diego Ramirez.
So Diego Ramirez to the plate. And he popped out to the shortstop an inning ago.
So no outs.
Pretty sure he grounded out in the first. I'm pretty sure he's 0 for 2. Then the book gets a little wonky. And the wind and the pitch. And Dawn, please take over. I don't know what's going
on. Okay. All right. So we've got Ramirez at the plate. Second baseman for the Lobos. Runners on first and second. No outs.
They tried. I couldn't answer it. I'm in the middle of the game.
And a swing and a miss. Nice ball on the outside corner. So count is 0-1 on Ramirez. As the Wildcats with some work to do to try to keep it from being a run-ruled shortened game. Swing and a little contact. It's going to fall short. Foul off near the Lobos dugout for strike 2. 0-2 the count.
So an 0-2 count on Ramirez. Thank you. Apparently, somebody just getting the message that I don't know what's going on back at home. But so a 0-ball, 2-strike count. With 2 on, Soria at first, Nieto at second. Paredes delivers, and that one a good curveball in there. Called strike 3. Ring him up and sit him down.
Well,
they're letting him have 10. They're letting him have 10 batters. You might as well let him have 5 strikes or 4 strikes too. So.
Yeah. So that'll be the first out.
And now it'll be Robles to the plate.
Number 3, Salvador Robles.
So Salvador Robles to the plate. Robles singled his last time up and scored in that 5-run third inning. 2 on, 1 out. And the runner goes from third. Nobody trying to hold him on, and it'll be a double steal as Nieto heads down to third and Soria heads to second.
And
it was ball 1 at the plate to Robles. So Robles with a 1-0 count. The kill up down, flashes the sign and the pitch from Paredes and swung on and missed. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike to Robles at the plate. Flores does wait on deck. We'll see if the other Ramos comes out.
If the other Ramos comes up,
and then we can confirm that they are running 10 players, and they have continued to.
That would mean that they had been batting 10 batters.
And batting out of order the entire game and swung on and missed. Strike two, or at least since the second inning.
They're batting in the order that they sent, but they're using
right, but
all
you're only
10.
allowed 9 batters.
You're only allowed 9 batters, so yeah.
And so every time that 10th batter comes up, it gets them even one more out of order.
That's right. It's an ineligible batter. So
a 1-ball, 2-strike count, and that one is going to miss inside and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And what I can't understand is why hasn't anybody caught that? Isn't there somebody keeping score?
There is,
actual
but I think
for Lovington.
There is, but I think they put it down and they just haven't noticed it. And I have made them aware of what we are seeing.
Right.
And the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be low for ball 3, and it bounces, gets away from McKillop. Coach Soria just going to hold everybody up as that will run the count full.
And really, there used to be there was a scorekeeper for both teams that had an actual book and would keep either in the dugout or outside. And each team usually has somebody who is keeping an official scorekeeper, which is how they get their stats.
Mm-hmm.
You have a scorekeeper, and each team has their own scorekeeper, so that each team can keep track of their stats on paper, not just watch a video.
I think they've just I think they've both just missed it, as that will be up high. Whoa, they call that at the top of the zone, strike 3, as Robles was heading to first. Now he peels off and goes down, but a good pitch.
Yeah,
will pet it as, so back-to-back Ks.
He assumed it was a walk.
2 down now as Flores will come to the plate. And Robles is on deck. They are running 10 hitters.
Yeah, they're running 10 people. They're batting 10 players and have the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got proof in the scorebook. So there's proof on video.
Oh, ding dong is that? Yep, and that's going to hit Flores, the hit by pitch. So that will load the bases up. So yeah, they are running 10 batters, and we'll see, because Ramos is coming up, and Ramos is going onto the deck. So
in my life, playing and keeping score and watching, I have never seen a team get away with running 10 batters.
Yeah,
through 4 innings, and nobody's saying a word about it.
Except us.
It's bizarre.
Ball 1 to Flores.
And it feels and sounds like we're beating a dead horse, but it's illegal. It's you're playing the game illegally.
Yes, you are.
And nobody is saying a word about it. It is bizarre.
And the pitch and swung on, and Ramos fouls that one off, and the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike.
It would be like putting an extra player out in the field. You would notice 10 players out in the field, and somebody would be saying something and saying, "Whoa, we can't do that." So letting 10 batters bat is the same thing. So, yeah, I mean, they may as well have a rover out in the field. Mm-hmm. If they're going to bat 10 batters, they may as well put a 10th player out on the field, because they're saying they've got 10 players.
Yeah, and they are.
By doing that, they're saying they have 10 players.
So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count to their number 10 hitter. I'm not sure I've ever said that before outside of Little League, and that one is going to be inside, and that'll be ball number 2.
So runners on second and third, 2 outs.
Actually, runners, bases are loaded. You got Nieto.
That's right. Bases are loaded after that hit by pitch.
Nieto at third, Soria at second, and Flores at first now.
But 2 outs. 12-0 the score.
So, I mean, yeah, we're losing. Ding dong.
And another hit by pitch.
Wow. Hit by the pitch, and that'll be a hit by pitch RBI, as that'll score Nieto and make this a 13-0 ball game. That'll move Soria to third. It'll move Flores to second. And now we go back to the top of the lineup with Ramos.
Number 28, Luis Ramos.
Wow.
So Luis Ramos to the plate. They're using both their whole field roster and a DH at the plate. So
it is bizarre.
That may be a new rule. We'll have to ask. And the wind in the first pitch, and that one going to get away from McKillop. He'll just let it go for ball 1 as Soria just going to hold off the dogs here.
He actually did that. He held up a runner in that first game That first game, he could have had another score across the plate.
And we've still got another inning to go after this one. If Lovington can't pull and get out of this one, Paredes on the hill, kicks and fires, and swung on and missed by Soria. That'll be strike one, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one breaks in there. Good curveball from Paredes, strike 2.
Wow.
With 2 ball, 1 strike count. 1 ball, 2 strike
Right,
count.
there you go.
It's been a long day.
Okay.
And this has been a bizarre game.
Yes, it has. Still is.
And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be hit hard and drop into shallow left field. That'll score 1. That'll score 2. And the leadoff hitter Ramos with a 2 RBI double, or rather single. He'll cash in Soria. He will cash in Flores. Now 15-0. As the number 2 hitter comes to the plate. This will be Nieto. Nieto to the plate.
So runners on first and second. 3 runs across the plate in this inning. 15-0 your score.
And all this is coming with 2 outs pretty much.
Yeah. Well, they scored.
So now Nieto to the plate, and that'll be high for ball number 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Yeah, the book wouldn't match up if they weren't running 10, because when I added a 10th player, everything matches up.
That's right. I mean, that's exactly what I never went back and tried to correct, the book from what we were seeing. And so it's worked out perfectly.
So now it's a 2 ball, no strike count.
Because we didn't miss anything, and it wasn't our mistake. They're running 10 batters.
Yeah,
and they're running 10
Chaparral hasn't obviously caught it, and neither is Lovington. So I've made the athletic department aware. I've done my job. Is that one off the hands, and that one is going to fall in. And it's going to keep rolling as Coach Soria going to send 1 home, send 2 home. And it is a 2 RBI, trying to stretch it to a triple. And it'll be a 2 RBI triple for Nieto. The ball gets thrown away and into the dugout, and he will get to take home because that one goes into the dugout, and you get the free base when that happens. So it will be a 2 RBI triple for Nieto. Cashes in Ramos and Ramos.
Right.
And then he gets cashed in on the wild throw.
So 2 more across.
3 more across.
3 more, yes, but 2 more plus that.
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
So now it'll be Torres to the plate, and then Molina. Molina will be the 10th batter of the inning, but the book is clear because I added a 10th hitter to the list. So the wind and the pitch to Torres with the bases clear from Paredes is up high for ball number 1. It was a 1 ball, no strike count. And just because I like numbers, if you look at the scoreboard, you have 3, 4, 5, 6 as the runs scored so far for Chaparral, and the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed.
It should only be 17. Only 5 runs across, right?
1, 2, nope, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And the 10th batter makes 6. It's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. 6 runs have come across.
Okay, on the batter right now.
And right now, Torres is the hitter.
Torres is the hitter. That's right.
Ramos and Ramos have both scored. Nieto scored.
Nieto, Soria, Flores, Ramos.
And Nieto.
Nieto is still, and Nieto. That's right.
And that'll be inside for ball number 2. So both Nietos, both.
That's right.
I can't believe they haven't caught their running 10. I can't believe neither team has caught their running 10 hitters.
If you knew about it as a coach, would you just let it go?
No.
Neither would I.
3-1 pitch, and that one is up and away. Ball 4. Paredes issues the walk to Torres. And so now that'll bring Molina to the plate.
Number 13, Michael Molina.
So Molina, the 10th hitter of the inning, to come to the plate. Oh, just not Lovington's game in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Hadn't been their afternoon. As Molina, the pitcher, will settle in, and he'll take Paredes' first offering outside for ball 1. Like I said, I'll have to check and see if it's okay to run a DH in addition to your
to bat a DH in addition to your regular lineup.
To your regular lineup.
That is so bizarre.
If you could, I would think every team would do it. And that one going to be swung on and hammered foul. That one's heading to the street. And evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. I said I know they've changed a lot of rules over the years, but I don't remember that one. And yeah, like I said, I'm a numbers person, and you have 3, 4, 5, 6 as the runs scored up on the board by inning for the Lobos.
I think.
And the 1-1 pitch from Paredes, and that one outside and low for ball 2.
Now, in softball, I think in softball there is a 15 after 3 rule. Is
there
that right?
is. There is not in baseball.
Not in baseball, right. But, yeah, in softball, if one team is at 15 runs or more ahead after 3 innings, then that's a ball game.
And Lovington would still get to bat even if that rule was in place.
But
yeah, it's still 10 after 5 in baseball. And the 2-1 pitch, and that one is up and in, ball 3. Oh, the 3-ball, 1 strike count. So the 3-ball, 1 strike count is the 10th hitter of the inning to come to the plate is Molina.
Wow, so strange.
Like I said, and if this is something special for one of those kids out on Chaparral, that's a little
bunt.
fister and swinging bunt in essence. So an infield single. I wish they would have made us aware of it.
Yeah, so that we don't spend our time spinning our wheels so much thinking that it's an infraction.
Yeah.
If it's
done by mutual consent.
Right. So runners on first and second now. Torres on second, reaching on the walk. Molina on the infield single. And that's going to bring up Nieto again.
And the batter around Nieto had a single and scored to lead off the inning.
And now this is the first inning where they've completely batted around +1.
+1, yeah.
So this is the 11th batter of the inning.
Yes,
and
it is.
They've batted around completely once and now are starting back through their 10 lineup, their 10-batter lineup.
And the first pitch swung on and fouled off by Nieto. Paredes on in relief has struggled a little bit. He's trying to get out of this one. The damage has been done.
So an 0-1 count on Nieto.
And the wind and the pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike 2.
So Lovington one swing away from getting out of this nightmare inning. Or this nightmare at bat, rather.
Yeah, for sure.
They want to turn that into a better dream for themselves in the dugout. And
yes, they do.
some bats going and scores on the board.
And the wind and the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side in foul ground and going to fall in a long one before anybody can get to it. So the count stays 0-2. Well, they say you do this eventually. You do this long enough, you see everything eventually.
There have been 4 hits in this inning, 2 hit by pitches, one of them a hit by pitch RBI, 2 strikeouts, and a walk. We've had everything that could happen.
Everything but the home run.
Exactly.
I shouldn't say that too loud. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Ochoa gets it, bobbles it, has no play but other than to go to first and not in time. And so it'll be an infield. Actually, that's going to be an E6, yeah. That'll load the bases as Torres to third, Molina to second, and now Nieto stands at first. And I have just received word from the athletic department that they will relay that we know for 100% fact they're using 10 batters.
Yes.
And so now it will be Soria.
Jaime Soria.
And now, Soria.
Soria
Ramirez,
is in the books as a designated hitter or player.
And Soria takes a wave at strike one.
He walked his last time up, struck out twice, and grounded out to the shortstop. Or to the second baseman, rather. His first time up.
It was a 0-ball, 1-strike count. Paredes fires that one in the dirt. And evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So standing at first is Nieto, Molina at second, Torres at third. McKillop in catching. Flashing out the signs to the freshman pitcher, Paredes. As the wind and the pitch, and taking a golf swing. Soria trying to use the pitching wedge to get to the green. Off the tee box on a par 3, misses for strike 2. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count as the lights come on here at Wildcat Park. The afternoon, it was beautiful, turns into a nice evening for baseball. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to right center. That's going to drop in front of Weiser. 1 run going to score, 2 runs going to come in, and it is a 2 RBI double for Soria.
I thought they had 2 outs already.
They do.
They did.
Off the bat for the Lobos, number 1, Diego
So 2
Ramirez.
RBIs as that will cash in Torres and Molina. Moves Nieto to third, and Soria with the 2 RBI single to right, and it is a 20-0 ball game. Ouch.
Wow. Yeah, that hurts.
Yes, it does.
As Torres and Molina both cross the plate.
As Ramirez comes up. Now Ramirez, strikeout victim, his last time up. Paredes Kate him and throws the first one in there for strike 1. So it's a 0-ball, 1-strike count. With Lobos at the corners. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one's going to be in the dirt. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Paredes trying to get out of this nightmare inning where 8 have come across.
Yeah, the last 3 batters. I mean, he's been within a strike of getting out of the inning.
As Ramirez waves at a high one, strike 2. Well, it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Thing is, if they'd have caught batting out of order, this could have been a much different ball game. So the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one is a hammer shot. Bohannon gets it, fires it over to first, and finally the nightmare inning is over. 5-3 for out number 3, but 13 hitters come to the plate and 8 runs come across. We head to the bottom of the 4th. All Chaparral in this one, 20-0. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want
game last inning as Molina will twirl it, and that one is going to be in on the outside corner, strike one. No ball, 1 strike count. As waiting on deck is Paredes in pitching, so he goes in place of Sanchez, and the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike number 2. No ball, 2 strike count. As we click towards 6 o'clock in the evening, and the 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be away for ball number 1. I have to go add more time to the broadcast here in a minute. Oh, it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. And the 1-2 pitch, and swung on and missed as McKillop goes down swinging. That'll be the 8th strikeout for Molina, and there is 1 down for the Wildcats here in this bottom of the 4th inning.
Yeah, that's going to bring up
Paredes.
number 10, Paredes.
On in the relief pitching role, so he'll step in to take a hack at it. In the first pitch, and gets that one. It'll be a jam shot towards Ramirez at second. He'll fire to Torres at first, 4-3, and 2 up, 2 down for the Wildcats here in this bottom of the 4th inning. And so now Bohannon will check in. Bohannon 0 for 1 in the ball game. So Bohannon will step in. As the Cats just trying to get a little more experience here before they go to the Seminole tournament next week. As Molina deals, and Bohannon takes a big hack at strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count. And waiting on deck is Videncio Lujan. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one is outside, gets away from Ramos. Nobody on, though. No harm, no foul. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Outfield playing medium depth. Center fielder Nieto shading slightly over towards left. And the 1-1 pitch is up and away, ball 2. It's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Of course, more Wildcat athletics next week. Lovington Lady Cats Tuesday, hopefully Thursday too. Lovington boys basketball on Thursday and hopefully Friday. And the 2-1 delivery from Molina, and that one is going to be inside to Bohannon, ball 3. And it's a 3 ball, 1 strike count. There is 2 down for the Cats. We are in this bottom of the 4th inning. Lovington trying to scratch something onto the board. The 3-1 pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3, and the Cats go 1-2-3 quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors.
That's just two strikes. That's a full count now.
Oh, okay.
3-2.
He chokes up on the bat. Now the 3-2 and check swing. Okay, yep,
All right.
That got him.
All right.
So the Cats, as I was saying, go quietly 1-2-3 right now. A 1-hit shutout going on for the Chaparral Lobos. We'll be back. Wildcat baseball continues in a moment from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
And welcome back. After at the end of the bottom of the fourth, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. So we go to the top of the fifth inning, and your score is 20-0. A lot of work Lovington needs to do. First, they've got to hold the Chaparral Lobos, and Lobos are coming up to bat. TJ Miracle with the call.
Well, thank you very much. It should be Robles Flores, and then the top of the order, but it'll be Robles Flores and their number 10 hitter.
Yeah, they've got two Ramoses back to back in the 10th slot and then in the first slot.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been letting them both bat, all 10 batters, all game long.
Yes, they have. So Robles will step in. He struck out an inning ago. Patadas got him down looking. We go to the top of the fifth inning. Gillip sets up over the outside, and the first pitch to Robles is on the outside corner, called strike one. Oh, it's a no ball, one strike count.
I really didn't think that, even with a doubleheader today, that we would go long enough for the lights to come on.
I didn't either.
I didn't think that was going to happen.
Curveball, strike two. Well, when you have a combined 32, 34 runs, that's going to happen.
A lot of time on the field.
No ball, two strike count. Bonades kicks the 0-2, and that one is away. Ball one. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Just underway, top of the fifth inning. Unless Lovington can put up 11 runs in the bottom of the fifth, this will be another run rule ball game. Bonades will set. Pitches always from the stretch. Sets high in the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, missing. Ball two. The 2 ball, 2 strike count. Then the 2 ball, 2 strike count. After tonight, the Cats will move on, I believe, to the Seminole tournament next week. Best of luck to them in that.
Very definitely.
And the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be just off the outside corner, ball three. So it'll run the count full to Robles, who leads off here in this top of the fifth inning. And the payoff pitch is swung on and missed. Ring him up and sit him down. Robles down swinging, 6th strikeout of the ball game for Wildcat pitching. I believe our first game for the Lady Cats softball team will be in a couple of weeks from the Black Gold Slugfest in Hobbs. As now Flores will step in.
That'll actually be...
And the wind and the pitch. Actually, we have a pinch hitter in for Flores. That'll be Maciel, number 9. And Ramos is on deck, and I bet Ramos is in the hole, too. It was a no ball, 1 strike count to Maciel, pinch hitting for Flores. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed, and that'll be strike 2 to Maciel. The number 9 hitter, Maciel, hitting in the 9 slot.
In place of Flores, who plays third base.
And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a soft one back. It is knocked down by Patadas, and he will fire over to Lujan at first. In time, 1-3 for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down here in the fifth.
The Lobos, number 6, Robert Ramos.
So now Robert Ramos to the plate, their number 10 hitter. I'm sorry, this is little league. This is bizarre.
It is so odd to say that. Yeah, their number 10 hitter.
I said maybe there's something we weren't made aware of with the situation, or maybe there's I don't know.
Even if there is, it's still odd to say a number 10 hitter, even if it's somehow allowed. I don't know that that's true. There's a big question mark hanging over all this. So.
Yes, there is. And the 1-2 pitch, and
Should hit
Actually,
the
a
inside
1-0
corner,
pitch, yeah, makes it a 1-1 count. I try and keep up with the score bug here. I try and keep up with the score bug here.
Nice pitch, though. And
so we click towards 6 o'clock in the evening. And the 1-1 count swung on, and that one is hit in the air, but a running Kamino Choa gets it on the line, and so the line out to the shortstop, and Chaparral goes 1-2-3 in the fifth. We head to the bottom of the fifth. The Cats have got some work to do. We're back in 1 minute as Wildcat Baseball continues on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Welcome back. In the top of the fifth inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Go to the bottom of the fifth. The score is 20-0. Lovington coming up to the plate. 10 with the call. It's TJ Miracle.
Thank you very much. It'll be Lujan, Mitchell, and Rodriguez due up for the Cats. So 7, 8, and 9, the Cats' final hope as Molina stays on the hill trying to preserve the one-hit shutout and a complete game as Lujan takes a big cut at strike number 1. Lujan 0 for 1 in this one. Is Molina quickly back to work in the 0-1 pitch. That one's up high. And the count evens up at 1-1. Thanks for watching and listening to Lovington Wildcat Baseball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and the Z94 Facebook page. And that one going to be golfed and gets between first and second. And so Lujan, a leadoff single for the Wildcats. Good job there by Lujan. Found one he could handle and just poked it out onto the right side.
Nice hit.
That's the third time, or the fourth time in 5 innings that the Cats have gotten the leadoff hitter onto base. And we'll have a pinch hitter, number 13?
Number 13 is Paul Sanchez.
All right. So Paul Sanchez in to hit for Mitchell. And a pickoff attempt over at first as Lujan in under the tag of Torres. So Sanchez in as a pinch hitter. From the stretch, Molina gets his sign from Ramos, kicks and fires. That one's high for ball number 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Bottom of the fifth inning. Cats with a whole lot of work to do. And now you're just trying to get experience and work on a few things. Getting ready for next week.
Right, first 2 games of the season today for the Cats.
1-0 pitch, and that one is away for ball 2. Well, the 2 ball, no strike count.
As the air is definitely getting a lot cooler. As our sun, very, very low in the western sky.
2-0 pitch is high for ball number 3. And with 3 ball, no strike count. Leadoff single for Lujan. He stands at first. Infield at double play depth. So Sanchez pinch hitting. That's Paul Sanchez. He's got the take sign of the green light here in the 3-0 pitch, and that one is going to be at the letters for strike 1. So the take sign was on. So now a 3-1 count. And the wind in the pitch, and that one is going to be high for ball 4. And for the first time tonight, Lovington has 2 base runners on the base paths. Sanchez at first, Lujan at second, and now Rodriguez. And we will have another pinch hitter. That'll be Mina.
Number 23, Antonio Mina.
So Mina comes in as the pinch hitter for Rodriguez. So Mina to hit. Looks like we've got some changes going on out in the field for Chaparral as number 7 goes out to center field. So Nieto to center field.
Oh, that
was listed as the shortstop.
Well, that was in Nieto at the shortstop.
Yes.
Nieto has been in center field. So somebody came in for Nieto in center field. What number did you see?
I saw 7 run out there.
7, okay. I've got, let's see. I'll look at on my other book.
I could be wrong. I'm still getting used to these new glasses.
Okay.
So Mina, the number 9 hitter, to the plate. And then we will
Maybe it's 9. Maybe it's 9. Maybe it's Maciel. Number 9, Maciel
possibility.
instead of 7. Okay.
First pitch swung on and missed by Mina. Strike 1. As Weiser waits on deck.
Yeah, they've got 5. Let's see. Yeah, they've only got 4 people on their bench.
Well, technically, they've only got like 3 or 2 or something.
Right.
But
If they're running 10
pitch
players,
swung on
actually,
and missed.
they're batting 10 players, and they really only have 3 on the bench. And I think it's probably Maciel out in center field. I think.
Well, that's what we'll go with then. And again, they do not let us know up here in the booth, so. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one is breaking in there. Nice pitch from Molina. Credit where credit is due. Strike 3. That is his 10th K of the ball game. So that'll turn it over. And Weiser will step to the plate. Weiser is 1 for 2. He had the leadoff triple to start the game. Not a lot to cheer about for the Cats since then. And Weiser takes the first one.
Nice
that one is drilled to deep left field, but it is tailing foul. That one had home run distance on it. If not, it's just a long, loud strike 1. And Weiser was sitting back on that one, waiting for the delivery from Molina. Just got around on it a little bit too quick.
Yeah, just teed off on it.
So runner at first is Sanchez. Runner at second is Lujan. Weiser is the batter. 2 on, 1 out.
Lovington would like to not get shut out.
Yeah, he'd like to put a run or 2 on the board.
At least, and who knows, could break things open. They do need the 11 runs to keep the game from ending with their 3rd out.
And the 0-1 pitch to Weiser inside. Evens the count at 1-1. I think you'd be happy at this point just not getting shut out.
Right.
We click past the 6 o'clock hour. And a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Molina being a little more deliberate, of course, later in the game. I think he's getting maybe a little more tired, and that'll be a chop shot as that one is going to kick foul. Took a funny hop off the side of the grass, goes into foul ground. It would have been a tough one and probably would have resulted in an infield single. But now it's just strike 2. It's been one of those days, one of those nights. I wasn't sure we would get to the evening time, but yeah, I'm like you, we did. Come up on here. We're past the 5-hour mark now. 2 count to Weiser, the leadoff hitter, with 2 on and 1 out. Swung on, and that's a line shot foul. The count stays 1-2. Nobody gets by 20.
They're still in there. They're swinging. They're fighting.
Oh, it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Sanchez at first. Lujan at second. Weiser at the plate. A 1-2 count. Molina still trying to hold on. Oh, the 2 ball, 2 strike count on the way as Molina deals 2-2. Swung on and missed. as Weiser goes down swinging for the second time tonight. 11 strikeouts for Molina, and now it'll be Gutierrez to the plate. The final hope tonight for the Wildcats to try and get on the board. If he can find a way on, Ochoa waits on deck. So Gutierrez to the plate. Molina trying to hold on to the 2-hit shutout. 2 on for the Cats, but 2 out. And the pitch fastball is high for ball 1. A 1-ball, no strike count. The Cats settling in for tonight. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Infield still shading in a little bit in the middle, and ding dong as Gutierrez gets hit.
We've had more hit batters in one game than I think I've seen in a long time. It's been a long time I've seen this many hit batters in a baseball game, even maybe softball, but wow.
Yeah, I think that's between the two teams, that's either the 6th or 7th hit batter. So now the base is juiced with 2 outs for the number 3 hitter, Cameron Ochoa. Cameron flew out to deep center his last time up. So now Molina in the first jam of the night comes with his team up by 20, but Lovington trying to do something with 2 outs, and the pitch to Cameron is going to hit the outside corner, strike 1. The no ball, 1 strike count. Gutierrez at first, Sanchez at second, Lujan at third. 0-1 from Molina, and that one is going to be high and evens it up at 1-1. Gets away from Ramos, but he tracks it down, keeps it in front of him, keeps Lujan stapled over at third. Count evens up at a ball and a strike. I don't know why I'm having trouble getting the outs on the board like I'm supposed to.
All right, there have been 2 hit by pitches in there, so there have been 5 hit by pitches in this game alone, and there were some in the first game of the doubleheader today.
As the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed as Ochoa comes up empty, and that'll run it to a 1-ball, 2 strike count. So the Cats down to their final strike of the night tonight. They will fall to 0-2. It's early in the game or early in the season, and the 0-2 pitch sweeps across on the cutter, strike 3. And so striking out the side, Molina around a hit batter and a single. And so that will do it. Our final score, Lovington drops to 0-2 on the season. Chaparral opens their season at 2-0. 12-2 in game 1, 20-0 in game 2. So any final thoughts in this one, Dawn?
No, just, not pretty, but a lot of things to work on. But the good thing is it's your first couple of games of the season. First out of the gate, you can look and see, right away some things that you want to do and adjustments you want to make and just try to get better. Again, a lot of baseball play left in this season. So, and they never gave up.
Nope, they did never give up. So, all right, well, we'll be back with more Lovington sports on Tuesday back at Wildcat Gym for round 1 of the girls' district tournament. And then game 1 of the boys' district tournament will be on Thursday. We'll have that for you. Just keep an eye on our Facebook page and on HobbsAmerica.com. And we will have more Wildcat sports. Big thanks to Western States Insurance, Lovington Schools, First American Bank of Lovington, Eunice Pump and Supply, Stonewall Field Services, Lovington Auto Supply, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Devon Energy, and Bob's Thriftway. For Tiff Stuber, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square for Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Wildcat Park. This has been an exclusive presentation of New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend.